Going on with my computer right now. My resolution is in the wrong mode. I'm gonna have to go back to my desktop here, adjust my screen. Oh, apparently it is back to where I've set it to be. We may be back in business, so my icons appear to be the incorrect sizes. Not sure how the Switch stream looks right now. Alright, my apologies, guys. A couple technical difficulties here, apparently. Alright guys, I do apologize for my silence there. My computer behaving a little oddly has me thrown off here. Again, we are heading into a semi-pro event for Not-So-Stock Gaming. We have 10 teams participating this evening, meaning we did not reach our 12-team mark for the secondary bracket, though we are still doing the full main event, meaning that we have 40,000 RP and 5 Triumphant Raskin to give away this evening. I hear a Skype call. How do I hear a Skype call? Is somebody calling me on Skype? I'm on D&D. Something is weird with my headset. Apparently it's my other computer, and for one reason or another, it was still going off. Weird. Alright guys, I do apologize here. A little bit of technical difficulties as we get things started off here. Looking for one more member to come into the lobby here, seeing Disappear sitting in spectator slots with me, meaning he'll be up to a team. Once that 10th member does get into the lobby, roughly 7 minutes remaining until a team can be disqualified for a no-show. I suspect their 5th member will be here within that time limit, though, hoping to get this round 1 game started up as soon as possible. I'm getting some requests in Twitch chat that I let people shoutcast with us, which we would be happy to do. Go ahead and send us an email. We will get a hold of you as soon as possible and talk to you a little bit about your interests in League of Legends and esports and in shoutcasting, and give you a chance to shoutcast with us, see how you feel about the whole environment of shoutcasting. It can be fun, it can be difficult, it can be a whole lot of things. By getting to watch some of the best matches around, I mean, it's always worth it, to me at least. Again, guys, heading into round 1 of Not-So-Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for October 11th. The teams on the stream for round 1 are going to be Team Gems and Titans Will. Isaiah being a bit of a turncoat here, was originally on the team roster for Team Gems, though apparently he's formed another team that's going to participate with this evening, so he has been removed from the roster from Team Gems. Again, guys, heading into round 1 of Not-So-Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for October 18th. Looks like we have a number of familiar faces in this round 1 game. Team Gems, a regular participating team. Isaiah, a member of a number of different participating teams, as well as a shoutcaster from Not-So-Stock Gaming. Of course, we will give no preference to our shoutcasters. When our members do play games, they are stripped of any sort of rank, meaning he'll be treated as though he is a normal participant, as much as it will be fun to watch him play. Getting reports that somebody is now free. We could have a 10th member coming into this lobby finally. Disappear up onto the team roster 4. Apologize, these teams are all messed up. Members of both teams on either side. I believe Team Gems is blue, and Team Titans Will is purple. At least that is what the bracket tells me. Waiting on summoners to get onto the correct sides of the field here. Zanny wanted to join me in Skype call here to give you guys a little bit of a pregame show. I think we'll keep him in his cage for now. On Team 2, that is the purple side, Titans Will. We do have Izani fielding a team. Again, Izani, one of our semi-regular shoutcasters here at Not So Stock Gaming. The blue side will be Team Gems, another regular participating team. They've been out for the last 2 months, more or less solid for every event they're eligible to participate in. For those of you not aware, we do have 3 events that we host weekly. Our open bracket tournaments are anywhere from level 1 to 30, all the way from unranked up to challenger, are free to participate. Followed by our semi-pro bracket tournaments, the one you are currently watching, which are on Saturday nights. And that is for summoners between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue, as well as our amateur bracket tournaments. The tournament we will be hosting tomorrow evening on Sunday nights, which is for anyone from Bronze 5 up to Gold 1 in the solo queue able to participate. Again, still waiting on one more summoner here. Here goes Love says, it's time to duel! Any Yu-Gi-Oh fans in the Twitch chat tonight? Oh, Montier's trap card has been activated. What are we playing here? Exodia comes out, and I think purple side has won the matchup without even starting the game. Of course, I'm just kidding about that. Exodia does not have power in League of Legends. The only person with power is a Nasus. Well, there's a number of champions we could go for there, I suppose. Zanny, stop calling me. God damn it. You crazy kid. Again, guys, getting into a round 1 of play here. Isaiah wanting to drive you all wild. I don't know, Twitch chat. Should I answer it when he calls me back again? I don't think he's going to stop. Again, guys, we are now at the 15-minute mark where the pro side could technically be disqualified. We'll see how Team Gems wants to handle this. Apologize for my silence here, trying to get the summoner issues here sorted out. Technically, Team Titans could be disqualified here, though it looks like Team Gems wants to get this match played, and it looks like they are up for allowing them to list a sub so that they can actually field a 5th summoner here. Seeing a few more invites come out for this game. We could see if some are coming in for Titans will. Should they not be on their roster, we will effect a roster update for them. Seeing Tucano into this game. Taking a quick look over at Titans will. Tucano will need to be listed onto their roster. We will effect that roster update, so that is now official. Alright, and we are good to go for our round 1 game, guys. This is going to be round 1. Team Gems on the blue side facing off against Titans will on the purple side. Also a question of, is this NA in Twitch chat? Indeed, this is North America. This is a Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro bracket tournament. The bracket is now posted into Twitch chat for you guys. We do currently only play on the North American servers. Oh, the hecticness that could have been had I gotten both teams there into a Skype call here. Let them just have their pregame discussion on the stream for you all. If Isayani had his way. Looking like both teams are still reordering. We are going to be into champion selection here. I think my resolution may be off. Let me know how the stream goes. Things are looking mostly okay here so far. Alright, anyways, we are into champion selection, guys. Going to be Team Gems on the blue side, Titans will on the purple side. This is round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Seeing Syndra as the first ban for Team Gems, followed up by a Gnar ban coming out from Titans will. Once again, guys, these two teams do know each other, as he has played for Team Gems in the past. Not quite sure about the other 4 summoners there, though I do recognize some of those player names. Getting a question in Twitch chat about the secondary bracket tournament. Unfortunately, tonight there will not be a secondary bracket tournament, as we only have 10 teams participating this evening. Seeing Ari here banned out by Team Gems, as well as a Lee Sin ban coming out from Titans will. Waiting here on the final ban from Team Gems. Again, Team Gems on the blue side, Titans will on the purple side, and they will take Orianna out of the game. Titans will opting for an Irelia ban. We've seen a lot of these champions played fairly frequently through Not So Stock Gaming tournaments, so a lot of strong bans coming out. We will see Kha'Zix picked up by Montier as the first champion selection for Team Gems, should this be locked in. Of course, only being hovered over so far. Again, guys, we have 2 round 1 games in tonight's tournament, with 2 round 2 games that needed to be started by 15 minutes past the hour, as well as 2 round 2 games waiting for those round 1 games to conclude. The game on stream is Team Gems versus Titans will. Seeing Montier from Team Gems hover over a Kha'Zix pick here, about 20 seconds remaining for him to finalize that champion selection. Looking like he's going to let it tick down right to the end. But the Kha'Zix will be locked in. I have to wait that extra quarter second there after it hits 0, because when they affect those last second changes, sometimes it just doesn't show up until it goes black. So once I saw that go black, we were sure Kha'Zix was locked, and also seeing a Zed more or less insta-locked by BapXD on Titans will. Isayani looking for a champion pick here. Will it be Taric, an ode to Team Gems on their opposition? For anyone not aware, Isayani is a big fan of the Taric play, though we're going to see him lock in a Lissandra. Zed and Lissandra being locked in. Not quite sure what Titans will has planned for us in round 1. 2 very strong mid picks, though Zed could end up in the top lane. Lissandra could end up support as well, potentially. We'll see where they're going with that. Thresh being hovered over here by Ant, as well as a Vayne hover by the summoner Setched. We'll see if that bottom lane pair will end up locked in for round 1 by Team Gems. Again, guys, Team Gems on the blue side, Titans will on the purple side. Seeing Vayne swapped out for a Corki pick, still not locked in though. Thresh still on the board. We'll see what Team Gems decides to finalize for these two summoners. Setch hovering back over the Vayne pick. The Vayne Thresh combo for their bottom lane will get locked in for Team Gems. I saw a Kennen hovered over momentarily, swapped out for an Alistar, then a LeBlanc and a Sarath pick. We'll see what Rico Swab opts to lock in here. Twitch being hovered over fairly solidly by Vusuchi. The Twitch will be locked in. Morgana now hovered over. Twitch showing Revive, Teleport, not wanting to stream show his summoner spells pre-game. Or those could be his preferred summoner spells, who knows, it is a Twitch. The Morgana Twitch pair will be locked in, making me believe that they will have a Morgana in their bottom lane, potentially Zed as their top laner for this matchup. Again, Titans will on the purple side, only Tucano left to pick up his champion. Seeing Emmanuel hover over a Teemo pick and disappear on the Heimerdinger, we'll see what they opt to lock in. Going Heimerdinger mid lane and Teemo top would be a interesting choice for their team composition, though Emmanuel will swap the Teemo out for a Renekton and then a Jace pick. We'll see what he opts for in that top lane. Seeming like Heimerdinger may be finalized for the mid lane, though swapped out for a Lulu as I say that. Would love to see Lulu in the top lane, Jace as their mid, though Jace is showing Teleport currently, swapped out for a Ryze as well. These guys not quite sure what they're going to play or not wanting us to know what they're going to play. Looking like it will be Ryze and Pantheon getting locked in. Pantheon in the mid lane is a very strong pick. Have not seen that done at all recently, actually. It'll be fun to watch Pantheon in the mid lane. Suspect he will end up against Syndra, with Ryze against Zed in the top lane, though that could be the opposite way around. Tucano looking to lock in Elise or Fiddlesticks. Potentially Fiddles will be hovered over here. Waiting on a jungle pick from Titans will be swapped out for the Mumu play. They do have a fair amount of AP between the Lissandra Morgana pair. They have a fair amount of AD as well between the Twitch Zed. Lacking a huge amount of tanks, so Mumu would be a good pick for their team. And the Mumu will be locked in by Tucano. Now 60 seconds for summoners to finalize their runes, masteries, and summoner spells, as well as trade around those champions should they desire. And then we will be into 3 minutes of spectator delay before we hit the load screen and get onto the Rift. I got a little bit excited there, almost skipped the spectator delay, but we can't have that. Again guys, heading into round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Team Gems on the blue side and Titans Will on the purple side. Bit of an interesting team comp coming out from Titans Will with the Zed and Lissandra picks. Not a whole lot of beef for their team until Mumu was locked in for their jungler. Team Gems has a distinct advantage, at least in the tank department, between Thresh, Ryze, and Pantheon, all able to build huge amounts of sustain, though with Pantheon as their mid laner, I suspect he'll be focusing on his damage potential, leaving Thresh and Ryze to mitigate as much damage as possible for their team. Of course, Kha'Zix also able to pick up a little bit of beef, though building as an assassin is the standard way to go as Kha'Zix jungle. Looking like we have hit spectator delay, and we have about 2.5 minutes remaining into the load screen for this round 1 game. Again guys, it was Syndra, Ahri, and Orianna banned out by Team Gems. 3 very strong mids eliminated from the game, as well as Gnar, Lee Sin, and Aurelia banned out by Titans Will. 2 very potential top laners or junglers, as well as another jungler. That came out slightly wrong. 2 of them being very potential top laners as well as potential junglers. That's a total of 4, which is 3, but you get what I'm trying to say. Anyways, 2 minutes of spectator remaining. We do have all champions locked in, of course. They are actually on the Rift currently. We're just having the Riot Enforced delay before we get to see what they're doing. We have a Vayne Thresh bottom lane pair for Team Gems, with Pantheon for their mid lane, Ryze in the top lane, and a Kha'Zix jungler. Both mid and top lane have a hard Crackdoll as well as their bottom lane on the Thresh, so Kha'Zix may be getting snowballed here, or at least that should be their plan. Seeing a Twitch Morgana bottom lane pair, a bit of an interesting choice there. I don't enjoy landing with a Twitch as Morgana, find there's better summoners to synergize with, though still a strong pick. Both of those summoners, or both of those champions being fairly top tier right now. Looking like Lissandra or Zed in the mid lane, the other one of those in the top lane with a Mumu in the jungle. They're going to have a bit of a slow start while they try to get their Mumu fired up. Hopefully all of those laners are up to par and can handle their opponents. I apologize guys, I just lost Twitch chat momentarily. Alright, and I'm back. Whew. Hit a button and everything went crazy. About a minute of spectator delay remaining here. Again, heading into a round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Our round 1 game will be Team Gems facing off against Titan's Will. Team Gems on the blue side, Titan's Will on the purple side. Now only 30 seconds remaining until we get into the load screen for this matchup. Alright guys, we are heading onto the Rift momentarily. Bit of a rough start here, almost 30 minutes past the hour as we get into the load screen here. Game didn't get to still start until a few minutes past the technical cutoff, but Team Gems did allow their opponents a brief time extension, not wanting to disqualify them for waiting for their 5th member to become available. Coming into the load screen here, get to see the trims and skins coming out. Iriko Swab, the only untrimmed summoner from last season, so a huge ELO increase on him. Looking at mainly platinum trims from the pro side with that one silver trim as well. Mainly diamond trims from the blue team with 2 platinum trims. Taking a look through the skin lists, only the SK, T1 Vayne, and Pirate Rise for Team Gems. Titan's Will with 3 skins for the teams. The SK T1 Zed, summoner from both teams opting for an SK T1 skin this evening. A little bit of Worlds hype potentially, though SKT did not make it into the finals. Not quite sure if they even made it into Worlds this year, as well as the almost prom king Amumu and a gangster Twitch coming into this game. I am hearing sounds of the Rift, meaning we should be into this game momentarily. Alright, and things are looking fairly normal. Looks like the stream is handling itself without problem. Resolution issues have been fixed. Not quite sure what was going on there earlier. Everybody has purchased their items and is making their way out of the base. Looks like we will have no connection issues starting this game off. Pings coming out from both teams. A Kato ping coming out around the bottom of their blue buff pit from the purple side. A little bit of Lissandra hype in the all chat. Montier thinks that Izayani may be a little bit too excited for this round 1 game, but here we go guys. Again, this is round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Team Gems on the blue side face off against Team Titan's Will on the purple side. Looking like an invade getting set up here by Team Titan's Will. A huge catch here as Vayne doesn't even see them coming, potentially not looking at her screen in the pregame there. A heal will come out from Vayne. Amumu looking to pursue this, will not connect though for first blood. Dark Binding comes through. Oh my god, Vayne with 50 HP here. They're going to turret dive it at level 1. Flashes coming out all the way across the board. That is 2 flashes burned from Titan's Will. They're taking about 6 turret hits there. Pantheon re-engaging onto Zed. Dark Binding comes out onto the Thresh, lands a death sentence back onto Zed. I believe that is Ignite onto Zed as well. They are looking to finish him off. Morgana and Amumu still image. Morgana has to flash it. That's 3 flashes burned from Titan's Will. The 2 summoners from Vayne as well being burned there, as well as an Ignite off the Pantheon. I believe that is 3 for 3. Actually, make that all 4 flashes burned by Titan's Will. Only Izayani remaining with 2 of his summoner spells. A 4-for-3 trade does get 1 kill for both teams in that. I believe Zed ended up going down. Indeed, he did. Death Sentence will come out onto the large lizard as Kha'Zix begins his red buff. Purple side has set up for their blue buff as well. A teleport will come out from Ryze into the top lane. A little bit of pre-buff hype there, folks. 1 kill going either way. We are seeing 3.3k to 3.3k gold. After that invade, we are still completely even. Though we had 4 summoners burned by Titan's Will and only 3 from Team Gems. We'll see how that puts their summoners. Dark Binding comes out from the Morgana a little bit off there. Does not connect with the Thresh. Thresh managing to last hit that AD minion for his Vayne. Last hitting with the Relic Shield on a Thresh is not an easy task, as it does not execute for him. Morgana getting extremely low here. Teal will come out from the Twitch. Morgana back down to 50 HP. However, Vayne down to 150 HP as well. Twitch will go down to the Vayne. Morgana looking to come back in here. Flay comes out from the from the Thresh as he flashes into Morgana, and she goes down. That's a double kill in the bottom lane. Well, 1 kill for Vayne, 1 kill for Thresh. Still 2 summoners going down from the purple team. That's going to hand the advantage over to Team Gems in this early part of the game. Seeing Pantheon block some auto attacks from the Lissandra, though she is trying to poke him down. Kha'Zix will come into the mid lane. Lissandra will exit that, I believe, with her Q. Actually make that her E. Lissandra engaging onto Pantheon. Pantheon chunking her down. Though both those summoners around half of their HP. Pantheon forced under his turret, though Lissandra continues the auto attack poke. The health pot has been popped on both sides. Kha'Zix coming back into the middle, and he is a double buffed Kha'Zix. His poke not quite able to connect and land the slow onto Syndra. I apologize, that is a Lissandra, not a Syndra. Not quite sure where my mind has been. I'll also get the scoreboard reorganized for everyone. Again, we are seeing Pantheon in the mid lane versus a Lissandra. Zed versus Ryze in the top lane. Kha'Zix and Amumu for the junglers, with a Twitch Morgana bottom lane on the purple side and a Vayne Thresh bottom lane on the blue side. Again, it is Team Gems on the blue side and Titan's Will on the purple side. We've seen 3 kills go over to Team Gems, 1 kill going over to both teams in a pre-game invade, and then 2 kills in the bottom lane for Team Gems, making that a 3-2 kill score. A nice gank from Amumu as he throws a maximum range bandit toss onto Ryze. It does cost Ryze his life. Zed fairly low here, forcing Kha'Zix, who came in for a counter gank, also out of that top lane. A great play by Titan's Will right there. Pings coming out from the blue side onto that top lane outer turret, possibly signaling Kha'Zix to go back into that, keep that turret healthy. Amumu has not stayed in the lane. It will be only Zed looking for damage against the top lane outer turret. Action in the bottom lane as well. I believe that was a death sentence onto Twitch. Thresh down to about half his HP. Vayne looking to re-engage on Twitch. Dark Binding will come up but not connect with the Vayne. Vayne tumbling away. Action onto Twitch in the bottom lane. Both ADCs getting semi-low here. Gank from Amumu onto Pantheon. Amumu taking 2 turret. His Pantheon does go down. Now a 3-3 kill score. Amumu doing some work for his team. Morgana taking a heavy pressure here. Goes down to the Vayne Thresh pair. Twitch not able to save her with about 300 HP for himself. Vayne and Thresh looking for pressure against that bottom lane outer. They have just reached level 5. Twitch only level 3, as well as Morgana. This is a distinct advantage in the bottom lane for Team Gems. Seeing Twitch take a quick auto attack from Vayne there as she tries to farm down those minions, get a little bit more pressure onto that bottom lane outer turret. I believe the turret still has most of its HP. Indeed, we're seeing only a sliver of its HP taken away currently. Death Sentence on the Twitch. Twitch down to 20 HP, burns his flash back to 150 HP here. They're going to continue that engagement. We're going to making her way into lane just in time. Amumu also on his Wraith Camp, potentially in range to respond to that should the fight continue. Lissandra looking at pressure in the mid lane. Pantheon is there. The defendant Kha'Zix looked like he might have been coming up, but he will go for his Wolf Camp. Pantheon sitting with full health and full mana. Lissandra in more or less the same situation, poke coming out from Zed in the top lane onto the Ryze. Ryze doing a great job of zoning Zed against his turret, though locks him down with the Rune Prison. Zed chunked down to about a half of his HP after that burst. Morgana in the mid lane is staying on top of a Vision Ward. She is aware of that and will take it down. Zed looking to re-engage onto Ryze here. Ryze still zoning Zed against his turret. Both of those summoners at about 3/4 of their HP. Ryze looking for another burst here. Emmanuel will go in onto Bap. XC Bap throws his poke as Zed will miss the second wave of it though. Zed back down to half HP. Ryze taking almost no punishment from that. Seeing Pantheon make his way up into the top lane there, looking to finish things off here. Zed pops the clone, will continue the damage onto Ryze. Ryze down to about half HP. Pantheon all coming in under Zed's turret, burns his flash, continues engagement. Zed throws his ultimate, having just hit level 6, but he does go down to the Pantheon. Ryze continuing on the minions. We'll begin to get pressure onto this top lane. Outer turret Pantheon opting to back instead of proxy farming that minion wave. We are seeing Titans will set up for the first dragon of the game at the 8-minute mark here. Looking like it will not go down uncontested. Vayne and Thresh as well as Kha'Zix making their way into range. Dragon down to a quarter of its HP. Destins will come out onto Lissandra, but this might come through from him. That is Dragon secured. Ultimate coming out from Amumu as well. We're going to see Amumu, however, get deleted from the map. Flash coming out from the Vayne over onto Lissandra. A Thresh Lantern has come out for the Vayne, but she will not grab it. Vayne down to 50. She does go down. Looking like Thresh trying to finish off Lissandra. Lissandra flashes away over the wall. Thresh continuing under the turret, and Destins will finish things off. One more turret attack would finish him, but he gets out of range just in time. They're maintaining his life. Pantheon onto Twitch in the mid lane. Twitch chunked down to half HP almost instantly. Seeing an 8-4 kill score in favor of Team Gems. Only a 1.5k gold difference, though as we are preceding the 10-minute mark. That is an impressive gold difference despite its size. Twitch still in the mid lane looking to defend against this Pantheon. Pantheon looking for pressure. He will jump on the Twitch onto the turret. Twitch down to about 100 HP. Ignite is onto him. Pantheon takes 2 turrets for that, going down to half of his HP, and Twitch will survive, having popped a health potion. Pantheon backing out of the mid lane, looking like he's going to opt for his blue buff here. Kha'Zix pinging that out, I believe. Pantheon sitting with almost no mana and half of his HP may recall after taking this blue. Indeed, we are seeing Pantheon activate his recall from the blue buff bush. 2 summoners from the purple team into this mid lane though. Seeing Lissandra and Zed look for pressure against the mid lane outer turret, looking to take the first turret of the game. Amumu also in the mid lane as Kha'Zix looks to respond to this. Mid lane outer turret down to a quarter of his HP. Lissandra and Zed should be successful. This will be the first turret of the game, going down to Titan's Will. Seeing that gold gap close to only 900 gold after that play. Pantheon back into the mid lane a little bit too late to keep his turret alive. Purple side pings coming out onto that Pantheon as they wrap around through the jungle. Sweeper has come out from the Amumu, but he will not be able to clear out the sideboard, having popped it a little bit too far back. Putting pressure back onto the Twitch. Twitch lands a slow under Dark Mind will come out and not connect. Twitch down to half a sheet. The Black Shield will come onto Twitch to keep him fairly safe here though, but looking like Death Sense comes through and he will be going down here. Thresh takes a turret attack and begins to fall off, though Twitch might actually live. Morgana down to 50 HP as well. Vayne and Thresh taking turret hits are both down to half HP as well. Twitch coming back into this. We have Zed and Lissandra in the bottom lane, and Amumu also in the bottom lane. Lands a nice bandage toss onto that Vayne, as well as blowing his ultimate there. Thresh getting huge pressure there and will go down. Vayne soloing Amumu though, looking like this could... Amumu falling off of that though as the remainder of his team will come into range. Hopefully for their team they are able to catch out this Vayne. Vayne making a great play by their team, somehow staying alive, that nearly killing the Amumu. Pantheon in the middle as Lissandra pursues this Vayne. Vayne has popped health potion back up to about 250 HP. Seeing Zed come in again, not able to connect with the Vayne. Vayne will escape that with her life. That is an amazing play by Team Gems summoner Emmanuel. I apologize, that is Setched on the Vayne. Emmanuel playing on their Ryze. A little bit of undue hype for Ryze, apparently. Though Ryze will take down the top lane outer turret, making that 1 turret to 1. Currently the first turret for his team. And there's some hype for Ryze, guys. Looking like Zed and Ryze will connect with each other in the top half of the jungle. Zed down to 250 HP. Pantheon's ult coming through. Amumu coming into range as well, but the Zed does go down before Pantheon gets into range. Amumu looking like he's going to be in trouble here, down to about 300 HP as he bandage tosses onto the Golem Pit. Pantheon looking for a jump back onto the moon, or just a poke. We're seeing two other members from the blue side respond to this. Kha'Zix jumping in, and poke comes out from the Rise to finish Amumu off. Getting a request for the bracket in the Twitch chat. We have now posted that for you guys. Again, we have 10 teams participating this evening. Currently watching Team Gems on the blue side face off against Titans Will on the purple side. Currently a 10-6 kill score, 1 turret to 1 so far. Roughly a 2,000 gold divergence between these two teams. That gold divergence going in favor of Team Gems, who is also up by 4 kills, though we did see the first and only dragon taken from this game by Titans Will. Zed looking to clear out pressure from the top lane. We're going to see recalls being affected from Team Gems more or less across the board here. Vayne farming in this bottom, and I thought Morgana was with the Twitch, but she is not. It's going to be Vayne versus Twitch. I believe Vayne has an advantage here, sitting at level 8 to Twitch's level 6. Though Twitch does now have his ultimate available, Vayne will get pressure against this bottom lane outer turret. Minions getting it down to about half of its HP already. In that bottom lane, Tribush looking to come in onto Vayne, but he will back off, heading for his Wraith camp, or the blue buff, potentially. Morgana heading into the bottom lane, will get spotted out by the Vayne. Vayne begins to auto-attack, the Brian comes through, but Vayne tumbles back into it. That is a misplay by the Vayne, however, it does cost Morgana her life anyways. Vayne down to about 400 HP here. Twitch continuing the engagement, heal comes out from the Vayne. Vayne goes down, Twitch with Twitch remaining at 150 HP. Kha'Zix will come through, throws a poke, not able to connect with Twitch as Twitch flashes away. Morgana and Lissandra also into the bottom lane, looking to pick up a Kha'Zix kill here. Pantheon and Thresh looking to come in here, but it will not be in time. Ultimate will come through, sorry, not ultimate, but teleport will come through from the Rise as Rise picks up a heal onto the Amumu. Pantheon also into the bottom lane. I believe that may have been an ultimate as well as the teleport from Rise. So I'm not quite crazy. I saw both happening there, I guess. Twitch now back into the bottom lane. Thresh behind, although Death Comes out, not able to connect as Thresh takes 2 turret hits. Thresh will keep Twitch in place here. Gets 1 auto attack and 2 auto attacks and a 3rd auto attack. I mean a flay. And Twitch goes down. A great play by Ant right there. Support takes down ADC, gets team bottom lane outer turret. Now a 14-8 kill score, a 2-2 turret score as Zed picks up the top lane outer turret as well. A great response from Team Titans Will's Zed there, picking up that top lane outer turret in response to the so many summoners being in the bottom lane. Vayne looking to punish him for it, though. He will burn his flash to try and stay alive as Vayne tumbles after him. Zed down to about 200 HP here. Vayne tumbles back in again, Zed down to about 100 HP, but he has a Shadow Walk to get away. Amumu Morgana heading up into the top lane, looking to engage onto the enemy team's Vayne. Again, it is Team Gems on the blue side, and Titans Will on the purple side.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Seeing action into the mid lane here. Thresh looking for a Death Sensor, will not connect onto the Zed, however. Rise getting poked out here by Lissandra, but it doesn't end up connecting. Pantheon looking to defend against Twitch in the bottom lane. Pantheon being quite successful defending this lane. Twitch will spot out a Vision Ward from Team Gems, though. Zed looking to continue this contest. Lissandra also in the Dragon Pit here. Not quite sure when Dragon is coming back up on the map. Must have recently been taken. Seeing Lissandra and Zed camping out this bottom lane. Tribush, they have just cleared out the Vision Ward. They may still know they're there. Pantheon in the wing here on Golems, I believe. Thresh and Vayne, I believe, to be down here as well. Apologies, Thresh and Pantheon. Pantheon will get caught out here. He's down to about 150 HP. Ignite taking away one more attack from the Zed does finish him off. Zed takes 2 turret hits for it, though. Rise in the mid lane onto Amumu, taking huge pressure, burns his flash as Rise continues onto him. Amumu will stay alive through that fight, though. Thresh looking to defend this turret. I apologize, looking to use that turret to defend his life. But it will not be successful. 4 members from Titans Will looking to siege down this bottom lane outer turret after finishing off both Pantheon and Thresh. Kha'Zix comes into the bottom lane, but it's not going to be enough to keep it up. Seeing now a 3-2 turret score in favor of Titan's Will. The Rise looking for this mid lane outer turret to even out the turret score. Team Gem is still up by 3 kills. They have roughly a 1,000 gold lead over Titan's Will. Make that a 2,000 gold lead as Rise succeeds taking down the last outer turret of the game. That is now all 6 outer turrets removed from the map, 3 for both teams, seeing roughly a 2,000 gold divergence between the two teams with a 14-11 kill score in favor of Team Gem. Zed and Amumu coming in onto Rise here. A nice maximum distance bandage toss connects on the Rise. Rise down to a quarter shape. Pantheon will ultimate in. Zed will go down, looking like the Amumu is going to go down here as well. It's a double kill for the Pantheon, as Kha'Zix looks to come in at a little bit too late, not even required. A little bit of hope from Kha'Zix will connect onto Morgana there. Twitch managing just to dodge that. Pantheon looking for vision control around the Dragon Pit, I believe. Hope coming out from the Kha'Zix onto the minions, but Vayne will pick up all of that farm. Taking a look at farm numbers, Vayne is up about 25 farm over Twitch. Lissandra up about 25 farm over Pantheon. In the top lane, the Rise has a distinct advantage over Zed as well, though junglers appear to be fairly even in this matchup. Again, a 16-11 kill score in favor of Team Gems right now. Twitch advancing down the top lane, will get caught out by Rise and Vayne here. Going to be in a huge amount of trouble. There is no top lane outer turret. He could manage to juke away into the enemy team jungle. Thresh taking huge pressure in the bottom and in a 3 versus 1 as well. Twitch looking to recall, will get caught out by the Kha'Zix though. I believe Thresh has gone down here. Actually has not gone down, still being chased by those 3 champions. Vayne coming into the mid lane as Twitch goes down to the Rise Kha'Zix pair in the top lane. Vayne getting locked down here by Lissandra, will get taken off of the map. Thresh still alive. Thresh baiting for his ADC, a bit of an unfortunate situation. Looking like he is going to go down here. Might get executed though. And that will be an execution onto Thresh. Well played there. Unfortunately, it did cost Vayne her life as she came in to try and help him get out. Twitch coming into his turret as Rise recalls away. Twitch not having it hard as he cannot stop the recall from Rise. Rise is recalling back onto his half of the map and then teleporting back onto his half and beginning to recall. Bit of an interesting play by Team Gem's Rise there, though it did save him his life potentially. Not quite sure if it was a necessary use of his teleport. Kaz is looking for a little bit of farm for himself as he takes down the Golden Wave. Thresh and Vayne in the mid lane looking for pressure. Seeing Zed relieve pressure from the bottom lane. Twitch looking to do the same in the top lane. Though I think he has just cleared out his Golem camp as well, looking for as much gold as possible right now. Lissandra has set up for their blue buff and will take that down successfully. Looks like Thresh, Rise, and Vayne may be heading into purple side's jungle. Again, this is Team Gems on the blue side. Titan's Will on the purple side. It's a huge action in the bottom lane as Zed tries to engage on the Kha'Zix. He will not be aware that Thresh and Rise are coming in behind them. When you see Kha'Zix go down to the Lissandra, Zed with about 400 HP here. Lissandra will get caught out. She will go down to the Thresh Rise pair. Actually, kill secured by Thresh there. Thresh picking up 4 kills so far in this game. Flash will come out from the Rise and he picks up kill onto Zed. A decent use of his flash right there. Ultimate comes out from the Morgana as Vayne attempts to initiate onto her. Exhaust coming through as well. Amumu now coming in with the bandage toss and his ultimate. They will take Vayne down, locking her down completely throughout that exchange. Does cost Morgana her life as the Pantheon ult comes through and she is not able to get out of range. Twitch looking for the first inner turret of the game in the top lane right now, while 3 members of Team Gems look for their first inner turret of the game. It's going to be a base race momentarily. See if Twitch can take the turret before the 3 members from the opposing team can. It will indeed be that first inner turret going down to Team Gems. Kha'Zix engaging onto Twitch in the top lane. Twitch will be successful taking down the top lane outer turret, though answering that now it is 4 turrets to 4. Team Gems losing their top lane inner turret while Team Titans Fall lose their mid lane inner turret. It did take 3 members of Team Gems to finish that turret off faster than Twitch managed to finish off the other turret, however. A decent play by both teams right there, seeing a 22-14 kill score, roughly a 4,000 gold difference between these two teams as we have just passed the 21-minute mark. Again, guys, this is a Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro bracket tournament. We are in round 1 of play here this evening. We have 2 round 1 games, and we will have 4 round 2 games. Seeing our first win report trickling in. I believe that may have already been affected on the bracket. We are seeing another dragon going down to the purples. I believe that is now 2 dragons to 1 or 3 dragons to 0. Not 100% sure. Again, that first win report coming in was from Team SSW. They were facing off against Strictly and Propane in the quarterfinals. So Team SSW, actually our first semi-finalist team, qualified this evening. Congratulations to that team. Zed looking for a little bit of farm here. I believe he took out the Wraith camp from his jungle. Looked to come mid and help Lissandra clear out the minions. Vayne in the bottom lane looking for pressure back onto this bottom lane in her turban. She will be successful clearing out that wave, relieving pressure from her side. Looking like she will not actually continue pressuring into that lane as she heads up towards the mid lane. There are 3 members from Team Gems looking to get pressure in that mid lane. Zed has responded to split push into the top lane. Vayne actually beginning to recall from around the dragon pit. Panther heading towards the bottom lane, looking to continue what Vayne started. Getting pressure towards that bottom lane inner turret, potentially picking up the 5th turret for their team here. Seeing some action here as Lissandra has come in. Black Shield has come out onto her. She will not manage to catch out the Thresh Kha'Zix spear though. Again, guys, this is a round 1 game, 2 round 1 games leading into 4 round 2 games. We had a total of 6 teams with round 1 buys this evening, with only 10 teams participating. Some huge action in the mid lane has broken out there. We're seeing Vayne get deleted from the map. A great play by the Lissandra. Kha'Zix could be in trouble here. Indeed, he will go down. It's going to be a double kill for the Lissandra. Lissandra fairly low here. She does indeed go down to the rise as Thresh comes in from behind as well. Pantheon down to about 400 HP as he pursues onto Morgana. Twitch will come into the mid lane here looking for a kill onto Pantheon. Pantheon managed to block the first attack, but Twitch will shut him down. Zed being pursued by Rise here, looking like Zed could get out of this with his life though. Again, we've had 1 semi-finalist team already qualify, playing their first game in round 2. The quarterfinalist essence will come out from Thresh at Morgana, but being just too far out of range, it does not connect. Dark comes out onto Rise, keeping Morgana healthy here. Rise has blown his ultimate, I believe, and continues the advancement onto Morgana, looking like Morgana is going to go down here. She does indeed go down as Rise lands one last attack. Twitch now well behind the Rise as Vayne looks to engage on him. This could be another kill for Team Gems. And indeed, Twitch will go down before Rise is even able to get into range. Vayne able to solo Twitch at this point in the game. They're actually fairly even in farm, and Twitch has less deaths than Vayne as well as the same number of kills. So Vayne is not at any kind of advantage, but just her playstyle after Twitch already engaging on another summoner, not having his ultimate available there, potentially seeing Team Gems set up for the first Baron of the game. It will be contested. Baron down to half his HP. Lissandra looking to engage onto the 3 members from Team Gems. She does get deleted though as she goes into that a little bit early, potentially picks up a kill for herself though. Amumu also going down here, going to be a 1 kill for 3. Rise and Vayne will continue the engagement onto Baron. Baron down back again to half HP. You're going to see some careful pings coming out, and they're going to disengage off of Baron. A successful Baron contest for Titan's Will, though it costs both Vayne, both Amumu and Lissandra their lives. Rise and looking to relieve pressure from the top lane before they back. Thresh actually not looking to back here, only the Rai is going to recall. Vayne will begin to recall as well from around the Baron pit. Decides to cancel that recall, heading towards their blue buff. Not quite sure how long until that comes back up. Of course, looking for a slightly safer place to begin to back, apparently. Maybe action into the bottom lane as Pantheon goes down to the Twitch Lissandra combo. My camera moves over as Pantheon is dying. A great play there by Titan's Fall. They are still down by 7 kills, only down by 3,000 gold, completely even in turrets currently. Again, Team Gems on the blue side, Titan's Fall on the purple side. Sorry, Titan's Will on the purple side. Dark Corpse is a master of destroying team names. Taking a look at our match reports, it appears that Psyonix has defeated Cold Cream as well. Again, that is another round 2 game, so we have 2 semi-finalist teams qualified in. Our 2 round 1 games is still underway, so those semi-finalists will have quite a wait while they wait for the other teams to qualify into the semi-finals this evening. Bit of an engagement on Twitch, though Twitch is invisible. They will spot him out momentarily. Actually gets out of that fight with his life. Decides to come back in here, throwing a slow onto the Thresh. Lissandra has turned herself into a statue, and it's not going to be enough as there are 4 members of Team Gems to finish her off when she comes out. Weaver has been popped there by the Twitch, but he will get forced off of that. He's falling out by that site. We're not able to take it down as there were 4 members of Team Gems in range. We're going to see all of them come out from the Pantheon. I mean, there are now 5 members in there, looking for the first inhibitor turret of the game. Your 5th turret as an inhibitor. That is a quite impressive display of pressure. We are indeed seeing a successful inhibitor as well as a successful inhibitor here, I believe. 4 members of Titan's Will in place to defend it. Pantheon will engage onto the Amumu. They're looking to defend this inhibitor. Flash coming out from the Twitch, looking to continue this engagement, but he will go down here. Kha'Zix's forced to jump over the wall. Ultimate comes out from the Morgana, but is not going to save her life as she goes down as well. Ryze has also been removed from the map by the ZZ, looking to continue the engagement. He picks up a Thresh kill here. It's going to be a double kill for the ZZ. Does go down. They also are looking for a Pantheon kill as Amumu comes in here. Kill goes over onto the Amumu. Vayne beginning to recall from farther down the lane. Will not get spotted out and gets back to her base successfully. And guys, we've now had 2 matches conclude the matchups between SSW and Strict Propane, where SSW emerged victorious, as well as Psyonix and Cold Cream, where Psyonix emerged victorious. Unfortunately, this evening we will not be having a secondary bracket tournament, so once you lose, you are out of the event this evening. So thank you to participating for those 2 teams, and better luck next week. And congratulations to the other 2 teams, making your way into the semifinals, having round 1 buys and winning your round 2 games. Our round 1 games are still underway, seeing a successful dragon for the purple side here. I believe that is their 4th dragon of the game. They're going to re-engage onto Kha'Zix. It will cost Kha'Zix, not cost Kha'Zix his life, as Vayne comes in, picking up a kill onto Mu. Ryze also making his way around the Baron pit. We could see Morgana go down here as well. Morgana throws over binding, but it's not going to be quite enough to save her life, costing her just a half second. Ryze is able to get that last bit of burst onto her. Tokishu in the Twitch chat hyping Gems a little bit. I believe Tokishu is a member from... I apologize, that is Tucano is a member from the pro team, so Tokishu might not be the same person. Thought they may have just lost here. I mean, like, yeah, go Gems. But I could be mistaken there. Game could still be going on. It's been so close so far, though Team Gems has taken that first inhibitor turret of the game. A good pick could lead to an ace and a quick finish for them. Though I'm not saying that will happen. Zed engaging here onto the Vayne. Looks like Vayne will be successful taking the Zed down, though. Indeed, still not seeing a match report for this game, so it is still underway. I mean, we have a 3-minute spectator delay. So normally the match report comes in before we actually get to see the end of the game. We're seeing Zed actually disconnected. We could see a pause coming out nearing the 30-minute mark of this game. Amumu will go down to the Thresh. Thresh securing a 6th kill for himself there. Little poke coming out from the Ryze, not able to rune prison the Morgana, keeping her in range for the Pantheon, as Pantheon ult will come through there. Looking like they're going to pick up this first inhibitor turret of the game. Not quite sure why the pause hasn't come out yet. I mean, Zed did die after disconnecting, so they may not be aware he disconnected. We saw, apparently, Bap rage quit, not a disconnect, saying that in their all chat. So indeed, this will be the game going over in favor of Team Gems here. A great performance by those 5 summoners. Still a great defense put up by Titan's Will. Not quite enough to emerge victorious in round 1 of play for them. Morgana's ultimate will come out, locks down the Ryze and the Thresh. They are looking to defend their last Nexus turret. The Sun looking like she could be in trouble here. Continues the engagement and does go down to the Ryze. A double kill for the Ryze engagement will continue. Kha'Zix with about 100 HP as Pantheon picks up a double kill as well. Only the Zed left alive, but he is not connected into this game. Indeed, we are seeing the game go over in favor of Team Gems as they finish off the Nexus. And that win report for Team Gems has trickled in. So congratulations to Team Gems emerging victorious in round 1 of play. Then moving on to face off against ELO Blade in round 2. Still waiting on the match report from that other round 1 game, the game between New East and Bluffy, facing off against Samsung Black. Again, heading into round 2 here this evening. Titan's Will has been eliminated from the tournament. Team Gems moving on into round 2. And yes, I say eliminated, not moving on into the secondary bracket, as we only have 10 teams participating this evening. We do require a minimum of 12 teams for that secondary bracket to get activated. Just going to let Emanuele, summoner from Team Gems, know to send me an invite once Yellow Blade has formed up that game. Apparently the invite has already been sent out. We are getting into round 2 here. Again, Yellow Blade on the blue side, Team Gems on the purple side. I am seeing Tokishu in the spectator slot here. Tokishu was in Twitch chat hyping Gems a little while ago. Is he a member of Yellow Blade? I'm kind of curious now. Are you rooting for your opposition, or are you just here to spectate? Anyways, guys, heading into round 2 of a Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. Apparently Tokishu is a member of Team Gems, and I just wasn't paying close enough attention. Getting reports that Team Gems mid laner may have to leave here. Hopefully they have a substitute available for the evening. Apparently Tokishu was not playing for Team Gems during that last match, so I don't feel quite so crazy anymore. Still waiting for one more member from Team Yellow Blade to come into the lobby here. Seeing a couple of friend requests as well. I will accept those in case they are participants looking for admin attention. Of course, we are able to be contacted by email, on Twitch chat, and you are free to add me in-game, though my friends list does randomly sit at 300 for who knows how long before I notice trying to add new people. Again, still waiting on one more summoner from Yellow Blade here. Apologize for my silence here, guys. Just figuring out what's going on with that last round 1 game. Seems like I may have a team member from one of those teams. Looking to see when that game was supposed to have started, which would be an unfortunate situation. Again, that is New East and Bluffy asking us when the matchup was supposed to start, and they were in charge of starting it. Not quite sure why Samsung Black wouldn't have contacted them either. One of these teams will unfortunately have to be disqualified here. If there's a member of Samsung Black in the Twitch chat, let us know. Of course, they didn't report a win against their opponents after their opponents didn't invite them for a full hour, so I'm going to assume that they are not there. We may be advancing Team New East and the Bluffies. Looking for one more summoner to come into this round 2 game between Team Gems and Yellow Blade. Yellow Blade looking on one last summoner. Getting another summoner talking to me, just going to verify which team they're on. Again, that's We Damn Boys, so not the current team, but it is a team waiting on their opponents for that matchup to start. We apologize to We Damn Boys. There's been a little bit of confusion in in round 1. Alright, so again, we will be advancing here New East and Bluffy, considering Samsung Black to have forfeit their round 1 match. My apologies here, guys, just looking for the correct window to effect that forfeit, I guess, for Samsung Black, even though it was New East and Bluffy's responsibility to contact them. Samsung Black should have let us know that their opponents hadn't contacted them, so the first team there to contact me was New East and Bluffy, meaning that they will be considered to be here and ready. Apparently the last summoner we are waiting on went to do dishes. Oh no, it's a summoner from Team Gems that may have gone to dishes while they were waiting for the last summoner from Team ELO Blade to arrive. Another little delay here while we wait for a 10th summoner to come into the lobby. Again, guys, waiting on one more summoner here to get into this round 2 game. Seeing a little bit of Twitch hype for DQing both of those round 1 teams that didn't play their matchup. Again, XXZ was the first summoner to contact me. I've still not heard from their opponent, and that was actually a team we were forced to name change this evening due to their name being extremely inappropriate originally. So they may have decided simply not to play and not to contact us to find out what was going on there. So again, we will be advancing New East and Bluffy to play that round 2 game against We Damn Boys. And I'm seeing a 10th summoner come in the lobby here, meaning we will have our round 2 game on the stream momentarily. Again, we have had 2 round 2 games already conclude this evening, with 4 teams having, 6 teams having round 1 buys. 4 of those teams being forced to start their games between 7 and 7:15. The remainder of those teams being forced to wait for round 1 games to conclude, and we have now had both round 1 games conclude. One of them, I guess, by forfeit 1, which we got to see on the stream this evening. Go ahead and double check when that match before it came in from Team Gems was 10 minutes ago, so they do have 5 minutes remaining. Getting a question from Stalk Your Grandma about their time remaining as I go to look it up myself. Again, we do have about 5 minutes remaining for both teams to become available, as we do allow for 15 minutes between matches. And that match before came in from Team Gems at 7:58. It is now 8 minutes past the hour, 9 minutes depending on which computer screen I look at. Stalk Your Cute looking for a little bit of stream attention there, potentially with a giant happy face. Yes, I went there. Getting reports in which that Team Gems normally has such a nice Diamond 5 unity. However, we're seeing now a Platinum 2 summoner come in to ruin everything. Oh, Tokishu, what have you done? Get to Diamond quickly, quickly. 2 more tiers, not too bad. Promoted Platinum 1 shouldn't be too hard. Then that best of 5 series for him. I always hate best of 5 series. You know, there's got to be 5 games on at least half of them. Looking like Team Gems is now ready. Their 5th summoner finally coming back from their dishes excursion. Real life constantly getting in the way. Go and double check which team Ziggusaur was from. We are into champion selection here. Indeed, Ziggusaur was from Samsung Black, so that was a forfeit from Samsung Black. Now the team actually reporting that win, though. We did get a contact from a member from their opposition looking for what was supposed to happen there, which came in around the same time as our other round 1 game concluded, so I suspect they may have been watching the stream there waiting for someone to let them know what happened, potentially missing one of our contact emails or missing that part in the rules about the top half of the bracket being responsible for forming up matches. Seeing Tristani here banned out by Team Gems, and Rise banned out by ELO Blade. Getting questions about the secondary bracket tournament in the Twitch chat, which has already been answered by another Twitch chattian. Thank you to Green Apple-san. Indeed, as we only have 10 teams participating this evening, we will not be activating the secondary bracket, needing 12 teams there to have 8 teams not make it into the semifinals matchup and have a second event occur with a total of 8 teams in it. Of course, 8 being the minimum teams required for Riot to sanction a complete event. Seeing a Jaren 4 banned out now by Team Gems. I said ELO Blade may have done their homework with that Rise ban. Indeed, I suspect they were watching that last round of play, though we'll see a Morgana ban come out from them here. I believe we had Morgana played by the purple side last game. A Vayne Thresh pair from Team Gems. Seeing Jarvan 4 as well as Katarina banned out here by Team Gems, waiting on the 3rd ban from ELO Blade now. Apparently I've just joined a ranked team. Not quite sure whose ranked team, but I'm now on it. Alright, still waiting on that 3rd ban from ELO Blade. 5 seconds remaining. And they opt for a Maokai ban, looking like a bit of a comfort ban, though Maokai has played very, very well throughout Not So Stock Gaming tournaments by multiple teams. Seeing Thresh almost insta-locked there by Emmanuel. Again, they will go for a Thresh support pick. Raikaz hovering over Nunu for Team ELO Blade. Seeing what position will pick up. Looking like position is going to opt for a Nami pick. Of course, both of those still only being hovered here this evening. They do have 25 seconds remaining to lock in their champion selections. The Nami will be locked in, still having Nunu hovered over here. Raikaz could swap things out should he choose to, though Nunu is a fairly decent jungler with the current meta. Always enjoy myself a little bit of Nunu in the jungle. Nami also one of the top tier support picks, a great pick against the Thresh play, especially with Morgana banned out by their team. The Nunu indeed will be locked in for ELO Blade. Seeing Montier now hover over a Braum pick. Will we see the double support plays? Setch hovering over a Vayne as well. We could see a Vayne Thresh bottom lane once again for Team Gems. Getting reports from Good Hit 556 that he feels like Tristana is a generic ban, and indeed is a fairly standard ban, at least throughout the lower tiers of play. Not quite sure how she fares in the higher tiers, seeing actually Lucian banned out nearly as much as her throughout the Not So Stock Gaming's Open and Semi-Pro tournaments. And the Braum will be swapped out for a Lee Sin and then a Sion. Vayne swapped out here for a Corki pick. We did see Corki hovered over momentarily by Sex during the first round match as well. We'll see if she opts for Corki or Vayne. Coming into this round 2 game again, this is the quarterfinals. The winners of this team moving on into the semifinals, where they are guaranteed RP for their prizing. The losers, as we have no secondary bracket this evening, will be going home semi-unhappy. Or at least without prizing, though hopefully happy at least with their performance for the night, knowing that they played the best that they could. We will indeed see Vayne and Kha'Zix locked in here. I believe they had Kha'Zix as their jungler last game, seeing the same bottom lane pair as well as jungler come out from Team Gems in round 1 and round 2 of play. Stalk Your Grandma and Stalk Your Coot looking for champion selections here. Stalk Your Coot will hover over a Jace pick. The Jace pick will be swapped out for Gnar and then swapped back onto a Jace. Seeing Twitch now hovered over here, this could be a bit of a mistake by Stalk Your Grandma, opting to play Twitch into Vayne. We saw Setch do extremely well against a Twitch pick in the last round of play. Twitch will be swapped out for a Corki pick. Jace will be locked in for Stalk Your Cute. And Stalk Your Grandma will be locking in the swapped out for Lucian as the timer expires. Lucian into Vayne is, in my opinion, a much better situation than playing Twitch into Vayne. Seeing now Irelia and Karthus hovered over here by Team Gems and opting for Yasuo over Karthus potentially. The only real displacement effects aside from his own are in the bottom lane from Thresh and Vayne, though both the summoners do have a displacement. I believe Irelia only has her stun. Kha'Zix in the same situation with a slow. Getting a little bit of hype for the Lucian pick against Vayne in Twitch chat, saying that to ban Tristana and leave Lucian without first picking it could be a mistake, though we saw Setch play an extremely mean Vayne throughout the first round of play. Thresh did extremely well as well, securing a number of kills for their team. The Yasuo will be swapped out here for an Orianna before champion selection expires for their team. Again, swapped back for Yasuo as it hits 0. Yasuo will come into this game. So we'll have a little bit of synergy from the bottom lane pair as team fights come out. Seeing Udyr hovered over there by Ekstrom, swapped out for an Urgot pick, potentially still only hovered over here waiting on a top laner, I do believe. And Riven will indeed be locked in for their top lane selection. Will be Riven into Irelia, Lucian into Vayne, Nami into Thresh, I believe Nunu into Kha'Zix as well. All roles being first picked by Gems and then potentially countered by ELO Blade. We'll see how well they've done selecting their team composition this evening. Team Gems mainly Diamond with their 1 Platinum 2 Summoner. Team ELO Blade, I believe, mainly Platinum and Gold. We'll double check that on LoL Nexus as we get into the matchup. We have about 10 seconds remaining for summoners to finalize their Runes Mastery summoner spells, as well as finish trading around those champions. Still seeing champions finish off on different summoners here. Looks like they have now finalized those picks. No last second trades coming out. We will be into a spectator delay here. And a bit of an odd note there, I haven't heard the sounds from the game. Could be my sound card being a little bit wonky here once again. Have you guys heard in-game sounds this evening? Let us know in Twitch chat if I need to take another look at that. Again, we are now into Spectator Delay. About 2.5 minutes remaining until we get into the load screen and then onto the Rift for round 2 of play. I would traditionally go over the team compositions here, though we have briefly outlined those. I'm going to actually take a moment to quickly run upstairs, grab myself another drink as I have finished my water, and we don't want me losing my voice throughout the team fights. just in time for the load screen apparently. Seeing 1 silver trim, 2 gold trims, and 2 platinum trims. Coming to the game here for Yellow Blade again, the 3 diamond trims. I apologize, 2 diamond trims and now 3 platinum trims for Team Gems. Again, it is Team Gems on the blue side, Team Yellow Blade on the purple side. This is going to be a round 2 game for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Once again, Team Gems on the blue side, Team Yellow Blade on the purple side. I'm hearing the riff, so we should be starting things up momentarily. Also a reminder to our Twitch chattians to keep things semi-friendly and courteous. Seeing a little bit of down talking about a few summoners there doing a great job, in my opinion, this evening. I mean, I'm a silver 4 summoner currently. These guys are all in diamond, platinum, and gold, so doing much better than I could, at least. Of course, we are now into the quarterfinals. The winner of this match will be moving on into the semifinals, where they are guaranteed RP prizing for the evening. Matchup at hand is Team Gems on the blue side and Yellow Blade on the purple side. Seeing Yellow Blade set up for an early game. Invade Lucian could get spotted out here by the Vayne, indeed will get spotted out. We'll see if Vayne begins to auto-attack before Lucian comes into the bush. She will get the first auto-attack there, tumbles away from the Lucian, dodges his poke there as well. Seeing Jace come in for some damage, Death Sentence not able to connect from the Thresh. Lucian beginning to recall here, opting not to stay in his jungle with so low HP, sitting just above half after that exchange with Vayne in the bottom lane Tribush. Jace asking everybody politely for a pool party Graves skin. Looking like the level 1 shenanigans have ended. Both teams contend to set up for their respective buffs. Kha'Zix for his red, Nunu for his blue. Both junglers opting to start on the bottom half of the map, where they have both bottom laners to leash for them. Both mid laners are sitting in range to leash as well, though I suspect they will be making their way out to the mid lane as minions do the same. Seeing a pause come out from the purple team. Stock Grandma saying that they have some lag issues occurring currently. Hopefully this pause is not an extended one and we can get back into gameplay momentarily. Again guys, this is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament, and the pause timer will tick down. 10 seconds now until buffs are onto the map. Everybody in position to leash for these. Aurelia defending her blue buff, I suppose, from behind her turret in that Tribush. If you can call that side a Tribush. We've been making our way up through her Tribush into the lane as minions may do the same. Jace and Yasuo have reached their lanes already. Both bottom lane pairs will be making their way out to lane as well, having completed their leashes. Apologize that I have not yet reordered the scoreboard as well, so we can do that right now. Looking like we have Yasuo in the mid lane versus Jace, Riven in the top lane versus Aurelia. Nunu is in the jungle with Nami and Lucian in the bottom lane. Apologize going over that from both teams' perspective. Again, it is Aurelia in the top lane for Team Gems, Yasuo in the mid lane for Team Gems as well, with a Vayne Thresh bottom lane pair there. There's some action from Riven onto the Aurelia in the top lane here. Both of those summoners fairly low already as they choose to chunk each other down around the mains. Aurelia with about 3 CS, Riven with 5, doing a little bit better as far as last hitting goes. I think she is also in a little bit better situation as well, with a health pot remaining. Actually, 2 of her health pots still remaining. Aurelia has been forced to burn her 1 health pot, often start with the Doran's Blade. Riven's choosing to start with the Longsword. In the bottom lane, the Nami have managed to get pressure against Vayne and Thresh's bottom lane outer turret. Of course, that fight between the Aurelia and Riven managed to interrupt me going over these team conversations. We have Riven in the top lane for Yellow Blade, has Jace in the mid lane, Lucian, Nami bottom lane pair, and a Nunu in the jungle. I believe I also missed out on Kha'Zix in the jungle for Team Gem. Seeing a gank come out from the Nunu onto Yasuo, this Ice Blast will land. Jace continues engagement. Yasuo forced to burn his flash out of that with about 225 HP remaining. As we approach the 4-minute mark here, we have not seen first blood spilled by either team, though we are seeing a 200 gold advantage in favor of ELO Blade. Aurelia taking a huge chunking there as Riven goes full ham onto her. Riven sitting with about 300 HP, both junglers in the top half of the map. Nunu will come up past the Kha'Zix. Riven opting to full engage onto Aurelia. The Ignite has come out. Aurelia re-engaging onto Riven, but it will cost her life as Riven picks up first blood. Nunu making his way up into the top lane. Will be a little bit late there for his Kha'Zix, also heading up into the top lane. Could look for a Riven kill here, but will be stuck on his turret defending for the Aurelia. Deathlands comes up from the Thresh, not able to connect on to Lucian. Not quite leading that far enough as Lucian jukes out of the way. Taking a look at the farm numbers in the bottom, and they are fairly even. Lucian have about 3 farm over the Vayne, though Thresh has 3 last hits as well, meaning he's handed that 3 CS worth of gold over to Vayne, so they are exactly even in the bottom lane currently as far as gold score should be concerned. Taking a look, actually seeing Lucian up about 50, make that 100 gold over the Vayne. Again, first blood has gone out to Riven in the top lane, taking down Aurelia in a great play. Aurelia coming back in after being ignited. I think she may have gone down either way, was looking to make it an exchange, but was not able to take Riven down. Riven re-engaging onto Aurelia in the top lane. Aurelia down to half HP, Riven also down to half HP. Aurelia will pick up this kill. I believe health has been popped on both sides, and Riven does go down. Riven getting a little bit overconfident there after taking Aurelia down in the first exchange. We now see Aurelia exchanges making it a 1-1 kill score. Still a 300 gold advantage for Team ELO Blade on the purple side. Lucian and Nami playing it safe in the bottom lane. Neither team with any wards on the map that I can see. Nunu coming in from behind Yasuo turret. Ice Blast will not connect as a wind wall comes out. Kha'Zix also in this mid lane. We're seeing a 2 versus 2 fight. Yasuo fairly low here. Jason and Nunu will be forced out of that fight. Kha'Zix looking to pursue them, I believe, action in the bottom lane as Destin connects onto the Nami. Thresh down to 200 HP. Their exhaust comes out onto Lucian as well as onto Thresh. It's going to be exhaust being burned by both supports. I think heals have not yet come out. Indeed, both Vayne and Lucian have their heals available to them. Nami has popped a health potion and is slowly regenerating in the bottom lane. Thresh doing the same thing, has slightly less HP than her, so sitting at only 320. Nami back up to about 700 HP. We're seeing Riven re-engage onto Aurelia in the top lane. Thresh still regenerating in the bottom lane. Kha'Zix making his way out to the bottom lane as well. See Nunu also recall from around his Wraith Pit. Jace in the mid lane. Yasuo making his way back out to lane slowly. Yasuo quite skillfully surviving throughout that great gank from the Nunu coming in behind his turret. Kaz coming in to save him as well in that early of his action in the bottom lane right now. That was Lucian gets a huge pressure onto the Vayne. Bubbles will connect onto the Thresh. Thresh down to 300 HP again. Lantern will come out. Kha'Zix opting not to grab it though as he comes in for a gank. Kha'Zix begins to recall from the bottom, and this fight will not continue. Thresh and Vayne extremely low here. Kha'Zix going to leave them alone. Lucian and Nami looking to come back in onto this. Huge poke onto the Vayne Thresh pair. Thresh down to 200 HP again. Poke coming out from the Nami. Vayne not able to get any more auto attacks there, though. Lucian and Nami will hit level 5. Thresh and Vayne still at level 4, picking out into the bottom lane. Kha'Zix heading up the mid lane currently. Vayne and Thresh are on their own. Have just reached level 5, though. Looking to defend this turret as best they can. They are both extremely low. Lucian down to about 500 HP. Nami sitting at full HP, though low in mana. Riven and Aurelia in the top lane. Aurelia has some pressure. Riven looking to do some damage there. However, she will get chunked down a bit by the Aurelia. Jason Yasuo still in the mid lane. Looking at those farm numbers, they are deadlocked at 39 apiece. Still no kills on the map aside from in the top lane. Both top laners sitting at 1-1-0. A fairly even matchup so far. We're seeing roughly a 100 gold difference between these two teams. Aurelia actually up 10 farm over the Riven. Lucian and now up about 5 farm over the Vayne, though Thresh does have 7 kills for himself. I believe most of those would have been last hits with the Relic Shield. We are seeing Lucian about 100 gold over Vayne still. Jace looking to provoke onto Yasuo in the mid lane. Will pop gate and it will connect. Gets Yasuo down to about 3/4 of his HP in that burst. Yasuo looking to come back in onto Jace. Will get re-engaged onto, though, down to half of his HP. Kha'Zix going to come into the mid lane here, potentially. Vayne and Thresh still in the bottom lane, not able to recall yet, keeping their turret alive. They are doing their best to farm here. Vayne doing a great job of last hitting here, despite being lower than the Lucian-Nami pair. Nami still fairly low in mana. Thresh still extremely low in HP in there with 300 HP. Jace looking to take down a vision ward from the mid lane. Does have a sight ward in that bush. His sight ward will now be safe as he takes down the vision ward. Rather looking to re-engage onto Riven. She will not engage, but Riven does cancel her recall from the top lane. Yasuo coming in onto Jace, not able to land his poke. Jace has popped a health potion. Riven sitting with about 450 HP in the top lane. Aurelia at full HP, over 1500. This will be the first dragon of the game being engaged onto as Nunu has up with the bottom lane pair. From Team ELO Blade, they will clear out a site where Yasuo, Thresh, and Vayne coming into the dragon pit. Jace also making his way there. It will be a 4 versus 3 fight. Destined connecting onto the Nami. Dragon down to about 100 HP. It does go down to a smite from the Nunu. A successful dragon for Team ELO Blade, securing them roughly a 1,000 gold lead here. Getting action to the top lane onto Riven, and Riven does go down as Kha'Zix comes in for the second gank into that lane, I believe. Early taking 2 turrets. It does go down to about half here. Ultimate coming out onto mid. They're going to begin proxy farming here, looking for the first turret of the game at the 9-minute mark. Kha'Zix looking for a little bit of counter. Will pick up the golems from Nunu. Nunu making his way slowly up to the top and has pinged down that golem pit, realizing that Kha'Zix may have been there. Recalls coming out from the Caitlyn, Nami, Vayne, and Thresh have both recalled as well. Nunu will pick up a red buff for himself, now sitting with double buffs, looking to make a few plays for his team potentially. Nunu with double buffs at the 9.5-minute mark means he did not opt to hand blue buff over to Jace for his second buff of the game. Yasuo clearing out his Wraith camp, looking to get as much farm as possible. It is down only 5 CS under the Jace. Taking a look at their gold numbers, he is down about 200 gold, so not a huge disadvantage, but behind nonetheless. Team ELO Blade doing extremely well for themselves so far, picking up the first dragon of the game, as well as, I believe, first blood for the Riven, though they are down by 1 kill currently. They are up by about 200 gold. Yasuo free farming in the mid lane as Jace makes his way back to lane, looking like Yasuo might recall here. Riven in the top lane against Aurelia has not spotted out the Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix looking for a pick onto Riven. Going to wait for Riven to overextend. She does engage onto the Aurelia. Kha'Zix will come in with that. Riven down to 300 HP, burns her flash into that, and she does go down anyways. A great play there by Team Gems. As we've just passed the 10-minute mark, we are starting to see a few more wards come out across the map, seeing one Team Gems ward in the top lane in that Tribush, as well as a ward in the bottom lane River Bush. Seeing a slight ward coming out from ELO Blade around the Dragon Pit. Of course, they did secure the first Dragon, seeing them with vision control around the pit, not surprising at all, as well as a ward in the enemy team jungle. And when I say the enemy team from Team ELO Blade's perspective, I do mean the blue side jungle. That is the jungle from Team Gems. Chase and Yasuo engaging onto each other in the mid lane. Or Yasuo looking for a little bit of pressure at least. That will be the first turret of the game going down in favor of Team Gems. Now up 3 kills as well as a turret. The top lane turret going down to Aurelia. They have roughly a 700 gold advantage over ELO Blade. Game now turning into Team Gems' favor for the first time, I believe. Aurelia engaging onto Riven, looking like Riven will go down. Aurelia left without 200p. Ignite is onto her, not quite going to be able to finish her off. Jace at about half HP. Yasuo just below that, both of them having popped health potions. Kha'Zix is near the mid lane, looking to pick up a kill here potentially. Vayne and Thresh in the bottom lane doing a great job of defending their turret here. Vayne down about 10 farm under Lucian, though 13 farm have gone on to the Thresh. I'm going to suspect that the majority of those have been last hits for the Relic Shield, handing gave gold both to him and to his Vayne. Thresh taking huge pokes in the bottom lane, down to about 150 HP here, will likely be forced to recall. Indeed, he will initiate the recall, leaving Vayne by herself to defend that bottom lane outer turret. Jace poking the Jace a little bit harder here. Kha'Zix also into the mid lane looking for the first kill onto Jace. Both mid laners still sitting 0-0-0. In fact, that is the situation all the way across the board, aside from the top lane and Kha'Zix, who picked up a kill as well as an assist in the top lane. Riven sitting at 1-4-0. The only summoner who has died on her team, though she has been punished a fair amount, Aurelia being one of those very strong champions. Both champions in the top lane going fairly ham, but the gank coming out from the Kha'Zix a little bit more frequently. And of course they did exchange 1-to-1 at the very beginning. Riven picking up a kill without the jungler, and then Aurelia picking up a kill without the jungler. Looks like the other 2 kills have been with assistance from the Kha'Zix, though. Jace looking for more pressure in the mid lane. The windwall has come out from Yasuo, and it will now expire. Again, seeing a 4-to-1 kill score in favor of Team Gems, as well as the first turret of the game going down to Aurelia in the top lane. Team Gems have roughly a 1,000 gold lead over ELO Blade. Once again, it is Team Gems on the blue side and ELO Blade on the purple side. This is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is actually our quarterfinals, meaning the winners of this matchup will be moving on into the semi-finals, We have two semifinalists already qualified this evening. I believe the winners of this game will be playing against Team SSW in our first semifinals matchup. And the winners of We Damn Boys versus New East and Bluffy will be facing off against Psionics in the other semifinals matchup. And Jace will go down to an advancement from Kha'Zix and Yasuo, seeing Jace lose his first life in the mid lane. That's going to be the first kill going over onto Yasuo as well. Again, guys, Team Gems is slowly picking up an advantage here, though it did start out extremely even, looking for Team ELO Blade to try and come back into this matchup. They are still only down by roughly 2,000 gold, despite being down 5 kills to 1, as well as losing their first turret of the game. Destin's looking out from Thresh, not able to connect, though. Vayne looking to engage on Lucian will get punished for it. Again, that is the situation Vayne has been in the majority of this game, doing extremely well, picking up her last hits and keeping her turret alive, but not able to shut down the Lucian-Nami pair. Lucian-Nami trying to exert dominance in the bottom lane. We'll see an ultimate come up from I believe Vayne managed to tumble out of range, though. Nunu and Thresh duking it out around the Dragon Pit, and Thresh successful clearing out a vision where it looks like it might cost him his life here. I apologize, Kha'Zix coming in from behind will save Thresh. The majority of Team ELO Blade also looking to respond to the Spirit. Sorry, Dragon has just come back onto the map as well. We're going to see a contested Dragon here. Bane forced to tumble away as Lucian dashes in. We're going to see Kha'Zix and Thresh also looking to engage up, but how they both get cut out by the Nami. It was a well-placed doubles from the Nami. Lucian running for his life there will affect his escape quite effectively. Jace in the top lane against the Aurelia, being chunked down a little bit here. Blasts Aurelia back, though, and remains fairly healthy as he makes his way back to that turret. Kha'Zix standing under a vision ward will opt to take it down. Lucian dashing back towards her. It's going to be 4 members of Team Gems in the bottom lane, making that 4 members of Team ELO Blade making their way to the bottom lane as well. The culling will come out from Lucian, looking to clear that minion wave as quickly as possible. Nunu's cut out by the Kha'Zix in the river bush. We're going to see Riven try and engage onto Kha'Zix as well, potentially. Flash coming out from the Nunu. Over the wall, Descent from Thresh lands onto the Nunu, though, slowing him down a tiny bit. Nobody able to re-engage onto the Nunu. Will survive that fight. Yasuo into the bottom lane. Lucian looking for a kill onto Vayne. He comes up from the Vayne, and Lucian goes down for the first time, and then there's going to be a kill onto Yasuo, I believe. Indeed, Aurelia looking for a kill onto Nami as well. It will be another kill for Aurelia, this time in the bottom lane. All 5 summoners from Team Gems in this bottom lane looking for their first dragon of the game right here now. 7 kills to 1, 1 turret to 0. This will make it 1 dragon to 1. I do not believe ELO Blade can contest this, having just lost their bottom lane pair. Their jungler being forced to recall not long before. Riven making her way back out to the top lane slowly. Jace also in that top lane. Jace looking for his first turret of the game, and not even in his lane. Looking to exchange those top lane turrets. Top lane turret down to about half HP. He will not be able to finish off before Aurelia gets into range, so he is doing a great job of chunking it down. Aurelia going to engage onto Jace. Jace looking to re-engage onto Aurelia here, potentially. Actually, he got stunned out there. Will blast the Aurelia back. She jumps back into range. Jace down to half HP here, down to about 400 if he gets slowed down. 200 HP, 1 more auto attack. I make that 2 more auto attacks, but he does go down. It's going to be the second death onto Jace. They've been doing an amazing job of defending, an amazing job of exerting pressure, doing a great job maintaining their CS and farm numbers. Of course, that is the same thing, but people say I shouldn't say CS as it's... I don't know. Anyways, there's going to be more action in the melee. Also coming out from the Nunu. Will connect onto both Kha'Zix and Yasuo, but not doing as much damage as he needs. Both Riven and Nunu will be forced back under the turret. Poke coming out from the Kha'Zix. He's potentially looking to re-engage under that turret. Nunu and Riven down sub 300 HP. Lucian and Nami coming in, and a careful ping will come out from those. They have been spotted out. Nunu re-engaging onto the Wraith camp, has used his bite to get himself a little bit more health here. Kha'Zix looking to re-engage in the mid lane. Lucian and Nami looking to disengage on the mid lane. Thresh coming in as well from the wing. Might be able to catch one of them. Drops a ward into the pixel bush. Currently seeing an 8-1 kill score in favor of Team Gems. Team Gems up by roughly 5,000 gold as we approach the 20-minute mark of this matchup. Lucian Nami looking to defend their bottom lane turret here. We're seeing this game turned around in the bottom lane. Vayne still sitting with 0 kills. She's picked up 2 assists in the last couple of team fights. Down only 3 CS to the Lucian. Thresh having a 22 farm. Nami having only 2, and not having the Relic Shield, being that Vayne will have a gold advantage here. Taking a look at the gold numbers, Vayne up about 200 gold over Lucian. That is a reversal and a doubling of the gold difference that we were seeing earlier. Lucian previously being up about 100 gold until the 5 to 10 minute mark. When you're coming into the bottom and ultimate coming out from the Nami, it actually does connect onto Thresh despite him flashing out of that. And we will see Thresh going down, making that 2 kills in favor of Yellow Blade. Yellow Blade looking for another kill onto Vayne here. Apparently the Bevel's coming up, but a little bit too short. Vayne will get to that with her life. Ping coming out towards the mid lane from Team Gems. Lucian not moving pressure in the bottom lane. Vayne is still on that turret defending. Ward has been taken down by Kha'Zix as he pops his sweeper in the tri-bush. He will not look to advance into the bottom lane, having been spotted out there. Engaging onto his red buff. Lucian getting a double shot onto Vayne. Vayne down to about 400 HP again. They'll get minion pressure onto this bottom lane. Nunu making his way back into the bottom lane. This could be the first turret of the game going down for Team Yellow Blade in the bottom lane. That top lane outer turret fairly low from Jace's advances against it earlier. Lucian has 2 major minions, a few more auto attacks. He will pick up that turret before his last minion goes down. A great play by Team Yellow Blade. They're securing their first turret of the game and evening out the turret score. They are down now only 4,000 gold to Team Yellow Blade, despite being down by a total of 6 kills. They are even with 1 dragon apiece and 1 turret apiece. Riven takes some action there, and she will retreat as quickly as possible. Jason Yu coming in from the side to do save her life, and the fight will be disengaged completely. Or rather, making her way back out to the top lane. Yasuo and Kha'Zix heading towards the mid lane. Kha'Zix actually now heading back towards his jungle. Again, looking for another blue buff for himself, I believe, opting not to hand it over onto his mid laner. Both junglers have been doing this the majority of the game. Normally we see junglers handing the second, if not at least the third blue buff onto their mid lane champion. However, both junglers have opted to take now the first, second, third, and I believe fourth blue buffs of the game for themselves. Getting reports in Twitch chat about Gems. Top laner making plays indeed. Irelia is sitting at 5-1-1. Has been the majority of the kills for her team so far, seeing action against this mid lane outer turret, though the turret will go down, making it now a 2-1 turret score in favor of Team Gems. All 5 members of Yellow Blade are in their mid lane, potentially looking to exchange that mid lane outer turret now. Earlier will be 10-15 seconds she can get into lane. There will be 4 defenders around this mid lane turret. Poke coming up from the base, not able to connect onto any summoners from Team Gems. Kha'Zix looking to provoke. They're not able to connect on any summoners from Team Yellow Blade. Kha'Zix lands is slow onto Riven. However, Thresh gets poked down fairly sufficiently. Yasuo looking to engage on that, not landing a Q though. Also coming out from the Yasuo, death sentence onto the Nunu. This fight is going to continue. We're going to see Lucian be the first to go down, and Thresh still fairly low. Continuing engagement. Nunu, Riven, Lucian going down. They're making that 4-0, 4-1 as Thresh goes down. Nami going to go down. This will be an ace in favor of Team Gems. That fight. Oh, that fight. Yellow Blade looking for that mid lane outer turret after losing their turret, not able to defend it, definitely overextended there. Should have potentially waited for Team Gems to come back in under that turret and thrown that fight in their favor. They will in fact lose their mid lane inner turret here, potentially losing their mid lane inhibitor turret as well to the advance from Team Gems. Yasuo and Irelia looking to put as much damage down on this as possible. 3 members of Team Yellow Blade have come back onto the map. This will be a 3 versus 5 fight should they stay, but they will begin to retreat, successfully taking the first inhibitor turret of the game. Seeing a little bit of a lull in the action, potentially seeing Yellow Blade look to set up for a Baron play here. Nunu, I believe, has engaged onto Baron. Lucian is assisting him. Kha'Zix isn't doing. They are aware this is happening. Kha'Zix is focused onto the Lucian. Baron down to half HP. We're going to see Nami make her way in, as well as going to be a turret going down to Irelia in the bottom lane. Taking that bottom lane out of turret for a Baron, that would not be a good play. Kha'Zix needs to take this from them. This might from Nunu comes out taking that Baron play. We're going to need to see a few members of Team Yellow Blade go down if they want to. If Team Gems not to begin losing their advantage here. We're going to see Riven and Nunu go down, though, so indeed Team Gems will secure their objective. Irelia going down here. We may see Jace go down as well as the Lucian. Lucian and Jace will go down. Vayne picks up a triple kill there. A huge throw around the Baron pit. We could see this inhibitor going down here, but we will see Kha'Zix, Yasuo, and Thresh set up for the top lane in... Oh. A 4-0 surrender vote from Team Yellow Blade. The game will now exit without results. An astounding victory for Team Jams. We saw a great early game, a fairly even back and forth until the 10-minute mark when Team Jams exerted their dominance. Team Gems will be moving on into the semi-finals matchup. Yellow Blade going home a little bit before the prizing. A great participation tonight, guys. Better luck next week. Alright, so we are heading into our semi-finals matchup here now, waiting on one more quarterfinals matchup to conclude for the other semi-finals game to get itself started. Our semi-finals matchup on the stream will be Team Gems versus Team SSW. Psionics still waiting on their opponent. The matchup between We Dem Boys and New East and Bluffy, I do believe, to be underway currently. Indeed, seeing XXC, a summoner from Team New East Bluffy, currently in-game. Have gotten that invite from Emmanuel from Team Gems. Suspect the remainder of his team as well as Team SSW will slowly be getting into this lobby, and we'll have our semi-finals matchup underway momentarily. Again, guys, heading into the semi-finals now for Not So Stuck Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We've seen Team Gems go all the way from round 1 into the semis now, defeating both Little something. No, what was their name? Titan's Will. Titan, Little. Kind of on the opposite ends of the spectrum. Not quite sure how I'd get those confused. Team Gems emerged victorious against Titan's Will in round 1. A great game there. And then they played into round 2 against Team ELO Blade. ELO Blade having a round 1 bye. Weren't really warmed up there, but did a great job in the early game. Actually put a huge amount of pressure onto Team Gems, but Team Gems was able to come back, turn that around, and exert a huge amount of pressure back onto Team ELO Blade. A bit of a throw around the Baron pit after losing a team fight in the mid lane was enough for Team Gems to secure their victory. ELO Blade potentially feeling completely defeated there. Managed a surrender vote at the 24-minute mark. Now heading into the semi-finals match, we'll be seeing Team Gems versus Team SSW. Team SSW did have a round 1 bye, though they have already won their round 2 game against Strickland Propane. They had a bit of a wait for the semi-finals to get started, but we are getting this matchup now started. So we're going to see Team SSW face off against Team Gems. Team Gems on the blue side, SSW on the purple side. And of course, Psionics, our other currently qualified semi-finalist team, waiting on the matchup between We Dem Boys and New East and Bluffy. To conclude, the winners of that matchup, of course, will be moving on into the semi-finals matchup to play blue side against Psionics on the purple side. The losers will be going home again just before being able to qualify for prizing, but still a great performance. Seeing all 10 summoners into this lobby now, meaning we will have our semi-finals game starting up fairly shortly. Indeed, we do have all 10 summoners into this game, waiting for a ready call to come out across the board. Tokishu saying he's the only plat in the room. Indeed, we are seeing 2 mainly diamond rosters here. Normally an all-diamond roster from Team Gems does have that 1 platinum 2 summoner from Tokishu. Tokishu being a substitute from Team Gems, their mid laner, I believe, having to leave earlier on in the evening. And we do have Team SSW on the purple side, an all-diamond team roster, looking at 2 diamond 2s, 2 diamond 4s, and a diamond 3, so a decent spread in their ELO, though fairly tight, I suppose, as far as diamond is concerned, being the top, 20,000 summoners in North America? I forget the exact numbers for what diamond entails. Again, guys, heading into the semi-finals matchup here for Not So Stuck Gaming's semi-pro tournament on October 18th. We've seen 2 great games so far in round 1 and round 2. For those of you not aware, we do only stream 1 game per round, following the winners from the first round into round 2, and the winners from round 2 into the next game, so forth until the finals matchup, when we get to see the top 2 teams for the evening compete for the top place prize, that 3200 RP and Triumphant Rise skin for each of their final 5 summoners. Of course, the second, third, and fourth place teams don't go home unhappy either. as once you get into the semifinals, you are guaranteed RP prizing, assuming that you play out your next 2 games, whether you win or lose. The 4th place team going home with 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners. Looking like both teams are now ready to go. We should be getting this game started momentarily. Also, to those of you just joining us, we would love if you hit that follow button. Come and join us for future events as well. Also, we'd love if you check out our website. I will get the bracket link posted into Twitch chat for you. That is the teams currently participating. Of course, at the top of the page we have our schedule of future events as well as a team finder feature if you're looking for a team to play on or looking to build a team, looking for some summoners to join you potentially. Looking like somebody's client may have glitched, so we're going to have a slight delay getting this semi-finals game started. Of course, what would a tournament be without a delay? We've seen both round 1 and round 2 games, a team waiting nearly to the maximum time for their 5th summoner to come in, and now getting into the semi-finals, it would be almost blasphemy. It wouldn't be quite right to not see a little bit of somebody having some connection issues or lag or in-client something or other. Of course, we've actually gotten most games started without an in-game pause, so I think we saw some pauses come out. Very brief ones, actually, throughout round 2 of play. No immediate starting pauses saying somebody's not managed to connect at all, which is, you know, a good sign for us, a good sign for the servers, as pauses are a fairly standard start for a lot of events. Hearing that Tokishu actually has to go, so they are subbing another player in here. I believe Kin has just joined Team Gems. Looking like Kin is only on for 1 game here, and this is the semi-final game. Whether they win or lose, they move on to the finals match or the bronze match, meaning playing 2 games would guarantee him RP for participating this evening. Seeing him come in for just the semis match and leave will be extremely disappointing, I believe. At least for that summoner, though whoever comes in to fill that slot in the last game they play, gonna get extremely lucky. Seeing Tristana, Rumble, and Jarvan 4 banned out fairly quickly by Team Gems. Again, Team Gems on the blue side. Kha'Zix and Aurelia banned out so far by SSW, waiting on that 3rd ban from the purple team. Seeing a Zilean as the last ban from Team SSW. Zilean becoming a little bit more popular in the last few months. Wouldn't see him played at all at the professional level or the semi-professional level throughout the last year or so of play, and then 3, maybe 4 months ago, all of a sudden, Zilean is everywhere. Of course, I've always loved me some Zilean. Seeing Corki being covered over here by Emmanuel. Tristana has been banned again, opting not to pick up a Lucian after banning out the Tristana. Twitch chatting had admitted that is a questionable choice normally. See Emmanuel lock in Corki for their team. We've seen Vayne play throughout the 1st and 2nd rounds of play for Team Gems. A little bit of a change up for their bottom lane this game. We are seeing Ryze and Lee Sin locked in by SSW. Summoner iAutoView opting for a Ryze pick. Sayonara going for a Lee Sin. See Montier and Setch now have her over Rammus and Gnar respectively. Still seeing the Rammus and Gnar only hovered over here. The timer has expired. Suspect those will end up locked in. Indeed, Rammus and Gnar will get locked in for Team Gems in this semi-finals game. Now waiting on Dunkmaster and the Sandy One to select their champion. Seeing a Morgana hovered over here by the Sandy One. The Morgana will be swapped out for a Janna pick from the Sandy one, still only being hovered over here though. Waiting on Dunkmaster still to select a champion for their team. We have seen, I believe, the top lane and jungler locked in here for SSW. It looks like the bottom lane pair will also be getting locked in here. Lucian and Janna being hovered over. Looking like that last quarterfinal game has also concluded. We Dem Boys emerging victorious into the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. They'll be facing off on the blue side against Psionics on the purple side. Of course, we are currently watching a semi-finalist game as well. We have Team Gems on the blue side and SSW on the purple side. Lucian and Janna will get locked in, and we will get to see a second Lucian in tonight's tournament. Syndra and Gangplank being hovered over here by Team Gems. Kian opting to swap out for a Nami pick here. I believe that was previously an Orianna hover with Gangplank on Ant, though Ant is now showing an Orianna pick for himself. 5 seconds remaining for these summoners to lock in their champions. And it looks like the Nami and Orianna will be making it into the game, and we will have a Corki Nami bottom lane pair for Team Gems, a fairly strong bottom lane duo. Of course, Lucian and Janna, another strong bottom lane pairing. Orianna in the mid lane, and we have Zed locked in by EOS Zodiac on Team SSW. We now have our finalized team rosters. Looking like Gnar in the top lane for Team Gems and Rammus as their jungler. Two very strong tanks as the top laner and jungler. A great carry in the mid lane, as well as Corki and Nami in the bottom lane to be both utility and damage for their team. Of course, Lucian and Janna in the bottom lane for SSW. Ryze in the top lane for them as well, with Zed as their mid laner and Lee Sin in the jungle. Looking for some great plays from the early game, as Lucian has huge mobility, Ryze has a little bit of lockdown, and Zed has huge mobility and damage as well. Lee Sin, with his early game strength, will be looking to pick up a few kills for his carries in the first 10 minutes of the game. Of course, Rammus has a fairly decent early game as well, though in the mid and late game he really does come into his own. About 5 seconds remaining for summoners to finalize their runes mastery, summoner spells, as well as trade around those champions, and then we will be into spectator delay. And I have once again been hearing game sound, so I think you guys should be good with that as well. Again, if game sounds at any point disappear, let me know, and we will look into that. I've had a few nights where I've been told we are streaming without in-game sound, and I know how awkward that can be. We are now into spectator delay. Also a comment from Twitch chat that we've only seen Emmanuel really play Aurelia, Gnar, and Ryze, which I believe to be true. Those are three fairly standard top laners. I think we may have seen him on Maokai a few times as well. Wondering what he would bring out if he got target banned throughout a match. Of course, heading into the finals matchup, should Team Gems emerge victorious once again, we may find out. But we may not get the chance to find out, as Team Gems is currently facing off against Team SSW in the semi-finals, and we only stream the finals match as far as the last two games are concerned. So should Team Gems lose, they would be moving on into the bronze matchup, where we wouldn't get to see their last game. Of course, we've seen them win 2 games so far in tonight's event. Team SSW has one game so far. Has won one game so far with a round 1 bye, winning their quarterfinals game to get to where we currently are. About a minute and a half of spectator remaining, and we will be into a load screen before we get onto the Rift for round 3, the semi-finals of play. A little bit of hype for Ashe in the top lane. If Emmanuel gets banned out, I would love to see him play some Ashe in the top lane. Would be a little bit weird, but ADC top can be just cheese enough to work. Of course, it can be cheese enough to get you destroyed as well, but if played correctly, anything can be strong. About a minute now remaining until we are going to get into load screen here, get to see those lovely trims and skins before we get into the match at hand. Again, guys, heading into the semi-finals for NotSoStocGaming's semi-pro tournament, we've had all 4 semi-finalists now qualify, meaning that all 4 teams remaining are guaranteed RP as long as they perform in the semi-finals and the finals matchups. About 45 seconds now remaining here. I am excited for this semi-finals game. Again guys, heading into round 3, the semi-finals here at Not So Stuck Gaming. For our semi-pro tournament, we have Team Gems on the blue side, Team SSW on the purple side. Again, we have a Corki Nami bottom lane pair for Team Gems, the Lucian Janna bottom lane pair for SSW. I believe Orianna in the mid lane for Gems, with Zed in the mid lane for SSW. Top laners being Gnar on the blue side, and I believe a Ryze on the purple side. As we get back into the load screen here, I will confirm that. Also, Rammus as the jungler for Team Gems, and Lee Sin as the jungler for SSW. We are seeing a triumphant Ryze skin field here into the semi-finals matchup. Dunkmaster, a previous tournament winner. First tournament Ryze skin we get to see come out all night. Our last Ryze, I believe, was on the Pirate Ryze skin, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed it is. Gnar facing off against Ryze in the top lane. Seeing all of these summoners from the blue side with their skins, as well as all the summoners from the purple side with their skins coming at it. It will be a 5v5 skin match. Skins equal wins, but one team must lose. Who shall it be, guys? Let me know in Twitch chat. Will it be Team Gems emerging victorious into the finals matchup, or will it be Team SSW? Team Gems on the blue side, SSW on the purple side. We are now into the rift, seeing summoners begin to purchase their starting items. Orianna, the last one to make her way out of the base, has just picked up items. Will begin to walk out once again. All of 10 summoners on their way into the jungle. Seeing Ryze on the top half of the map, Corki and Nami on the bottom half of the map. The Ryze is making his way towards the bottom half of the map here, looking for a 5-man invade, potentially. Gnar and Rammus heading towards the top half. Rammus looking to start blue or pick up a red buff steal. Seeing 4 members from Team SSW set up in the river here. They will be out of sight from the Nami as well as the Corki set up in that Tribush. Pings coming out from the blue side saying careful, they're missing. Ward going into the Tribush from Team SSW. Corki and Nami have backed off the fight and will escape quite healthy. SSW heading into the Dragon Pit here. Janna throwing a Q over the wall. Will not be able to connect any as Orianna has backed off of that fight. About 20 seconds until minions will be coming onto the map here. 50 seconds for the first buffs of the game. Zed looking to recall from the mid lane. Getting some predictions from the Twitch chat about a fairly even game this matchup. Potentially a little bit of advantage in the bottom lane for Team Gems. We'll see if Green Appleson is correct about that. Buffs coming onto the map now in just 10 seconds.
Brightness is no impairment.
Both junglers opting to start on the bottom half of the map here. Buffs will come on the map and will be leashed by both bottom laners for both teams. Corki and Nami making their way back into lane. Lucian and Janna doing the same here. Gnar and Ryze will connect. There's a little bit of poke coming up from both sides there as they make their way for their minions. Orianna and Zed attempting to do their best to farm, as well as exchange some poke in the mid lane as well. Nami and Corki trying to engage on Lucian. Lucian not taking a huge amount of damage there, though. Looking like Corki and Lucian will take equal amounts of punishment. Lucian actually taking an extra poke there from the Corki now. Seeing Lucian effect a little bit of better farm than the Corki, however. Focusing on me as opposed to harassment, and I will reorder the scoreboard for everybody as well. Looks like we should be pretty good here now. Corki picking up the last hits here to even out the farm with Lucian, opting now to focus on his creep score instead of harassing Lucian down as much as possible. Lucian going to go in on the Corki here. Corki down to just below half a Q coming up from the Janna, not able to connect on the Corki, does disconnect onto the Nami, I believe. Nami actually poke back onto Janna. Janna has to pop a health potion to get herself back above half HP. Then Orianna in the middle exchanging fairly evenly. Both the summoners near full HP. Gnar and Ryze in the same situation, both of them even in farm as well. Junglers seem to have roughly the same clear speed, though Lee Sin looks to be coming in for the first gank of the game. Rammus may be heading up to the top lane as well, or he may be heading in towards his Wraith camp. Looks like he will make his way down to his Wraith camp. Lee Sin not quite affecting that gank. It will drop a ward into the Tribush, I believe. Nami taking a huge punishment in the bottom, and down to 200 HP, pops the heal as well as a health potion to try and keep herself healthy. Lucian and Jen looking to continue that engagement in the bottom lane. Seeing Lucian slowly pick up a farm advantage over the Corki as well. We are still fairly even in this matchup, though roughly a 100 gold advantage onto Lucian right now. Seeing mid lane with a 50 gold advantage onto the Orianna, as well as the top lane a 50 gold advantage, the jungle having a 50 gold advantage for the Rammus, and in the top lane a 50 gold for the Ryze. So a fairly tight spread still. Not huge divergences between any of these gold scores as we are approaching the 4-minute mark. No first blood onto the game yet. Roughly a 100 gold advantage overall for Team SSW. That is Team SSW on the purple side, Team Gems on the blue side. All summoners opting to focus on their farm at this early point. A little bit of harassment onto their opponents. Junglers not yet able to effect any kind of solid ganks. MIA ping coming out from the blue side in the bottom lane, though both purple side laners are still there. Lucian needs a little bit of poke from the Corki, will exchange damage back onto him though. Shield coming out from the Janna onto Lucian will not be effective as no more damage comes in onto Lucian while it is on him. Action from Ryze onto Gnar. Gnar down to about half HP here, down to about 400 HP as Ryze lands another burst. 5 minutes of play have occurred here. We're seeing a completely even goal score, completely even kill score, and completely even turret score. Looking at the farm numbers, nearly completely even across the board as well. A 3 CS advantage for Ryze and a 3 CS advantage for Rammus. The only differences in the game, aside from one farm onto Janna, Nami opting to take no last hits from her Corki. A blue side ping coming out over top of a sight ward from Team SSW. They may be aware that that ward is there, potentially signaling to Rammus that he should not enter lane from that side. They have a ward on the opposite side of the mid lane as well. Lucian coming in on a Corki. Corki down to 200 HP. A Q comes out from the Janna. Corki will be forced to Valkyrie out of this. Lee Sin looking to connect here. Could pick up a kill under that turret. Looking to re-engage on this. He does land the Q, but does not go in on it. Knowing that Corki has gotten safely to a turret, he may have actually missed that Q, and I could be completely crazy, but it looked like it connected. Rammus now into the bottom lane as well. Be looking to keep this turret safe and keep the pressure off. But Lee Sin looking to come into that Tribush, potentially wrap back around or look to invade the jungle. Rammus will be spotted out here, I believe, as he engages onto minions in the bottom lane. Lee Sin in the blue side jungle with assistance from the Janna. They're looking to roam into the mid lane potentially. Careful ping coming out from the blue side. I believe they have been spotted out by a purple side ward. Sorry, by a blue side ward. Again, Team Gems on the blue side, SSW on the purple side. Gnar taking a little pressure from Ryze in the top lane. Gnar actually up to farm over the Ryze. Is managing to put pressure onto the Ryze's top lane outer turret despite being down to about half HP and Ryze sitting at full HP. Both of them are doing a great job of last hitting their minions as well as maintaining their lane pressure. Going to see Gnar turn green. He is the Hulk. Corki now all by himself in the bottom and looking to pick up a few last hits here. Get as much of a goal advantage as he possibly can without unlocking his lane. Of course, minions will be getting pressure onto the enemy side of the map on him. Lee Sin in the middle picking up his Wraith camp here, picks up the first large Wraith of the camp. Teleport coming out from Gnar back into the top lane, looking like Ryze will be recalling from the top lane as well. Corki now in a 1 versus 2 situation, Nami coming in from the river. We're going to see no action in the bottom lane at this time though. Farmer numbers in the bottom lane completely even here. In the top lane we're seeing roughly a 7 CS advantage for the Zed. Junglers we are seeing Rammus slowly pick up a clear speed advantage over the Lee Sin, as Lee Sin I believe is starting to focus on early game ganks. In the top lane we're seeing again a fairly even last hit score with Gnar only up 3 CS over the Ryze. Ryze will be making his way back out into lane here. I expect that will even out once Ryze gets back in lane. Gnar having exerted pressure into that lane, will be getting his minions onto Ryze's outer turret fairly shortly. Corki looking for some last hits here as Nami tries to maintain lane pressure, keeps Lucian and Janna zoned off of their farm. So Lucian looks like he will be able to pick up as many last hits as he chooses here, actually sitting up about 5 CS over the Corki right now. Zed and Oriana are trading still in the mid lane, a fairly even farm score. Still no kill onto the board as we have just passed the 8-minute mark. First blood will be coming out sometime soon. Nara engages onto the Rise, gets Rune Prison though. Takes almost no punishment for it. Rise down to half HP, down to 400 HP here. Will re-engage onto the Nara, looking to get another burst in there, but he is unsafely under his turret. Action in the bottom lane. It's going to be a gank from the Rammus. Nami could be first blood indeed. Lucian picks up first blood in the bottom lane as Nami goes down. Lucian now overextended behind the Corki and Rammus pair. See, he managed to get back on his side of the map as Oriana goes down to this. There's going to be a double kill for Lucian. Heal as ultimate comes up for the Janna. A nicely timed ultimate from the Janna will keep Lucian alive, force Corki off of that fight, though kill could have been secured onto Corki potentially. Going to be action in the top lane. Both Rise and Gnar fairly low here. Rise getting pressured in onto his turret. Gnar looking to re-engage on it, begins taking turret is here. Picks up a kill onto Rise. Lee Sin into the top lane, looking to make this a double, an exchange in the top lane. Lee Sin flashes over onto Gnar, looking to re-engage us. Gnar down to 400 HP, Lee Sin down to 200 HP. This will be a kill for the Gnar. A huge misplay by Lee Sin right there. A 2-3 kill score in favor of SSW. Gnar picking up 2 kills for his team, nearly evening things out there. Seeing roughly a 1,000 goal lead in favor of SSW. Only 1 short minutes ago, there were no kills on the map. A lull in the action. Zed looking for some bishop control as he throws a slight ward into the Baron Pixel Bush, returning into his lane to continue farming. Actually have about 5 farm over Oriana right now. Lucian up almost a solid 20 farm over Corki in the bottom lane, looking to exert his dominance here. Is up 2 kills to 0, having picked up 2 kills when Rammus came in for the last gank. A little bit of an overextension by Team Gems, potentially costing Nami as well as Rammus their lives earlier on. Looking at the first dragon of the game going down here, it is going to be a successful and uncontested dragon for Team SSW. 3 kills to 2, and with 1 dragon to their name, they are up about 1,400 gold over Team Gems. We have just passed the 10-minute mark here as well. Seeing Corgi and Nami opt to use a super there and will take down a sight ward from their opponents. Janna opting to put a sight ward back into that bush though. I do apologize for my silence. They're looking at a debate in Twitch chat about what counters a Yasuo. A couple of different opinions coming out there. Rammus looking to engage onto Rise. Rise is fairly low in the top lane. This will be a kill for the Gnar. Gnar now sitting at 3-0, has all the kills for his team, doing extremely well in that top lane. Lee Sin into the bottom lane here. Nami taking huge amounts of pressure. Looking like Nami will go down, though. Lee Sin ults into the bush. They do have vision control, so it will not negatively affect them. Nami will go down to the Lee Sin. Rammus and Gnar looking for the first turret of the game in the top lane. Lee Sin, Janna, and Lucian potentially doing the same thing in the bottom lane. Corki looking to recall from behind the turret, will safely get out. It will cost them their bottom lane outer turret. We're going to see a turret exchange here. Top lane outer turret for the bottom lane outer turret.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Comment in Twitch chat about Rammus not yet ganking lane as he comes into the top lane to secure that Rise kill. Kind of ironic timing there, Green Apple San. And taking a look at ChampionSelect.net, the alleged Yasuo counters are Jax, Ribbon, Fiora, Akali, Kayle, and Soraka. Though the accuracy of that is always debatable. Zed looking for pressure in the mid lane with help from the Lee Sin. They're looking for the second turret of the game for them. SSW up 1 kill, sitting with a 4-3 kill score. Is Zed going to re-engage under Orianna's turret? Takes 2 turrets here and backs out as his ultimate timer expires. He's down to about 300 HP. Nami's going to come back in here. Will not be able to re-engage onto Zed though. Corki, Nami, and Orianna all in this mid lane looking to keep this turret alive. Zed and Janna are there to defend, though Zed will begin to recall here. Pink coming out from the blue side into the enemy team jungle around their red pit. Lee Sin and Ryze are around that red buff right now. Seeing Team Gems not to opt to push their advance here, having forced Team SSW off of their advance onto the mid lane. Corki and Nami will continue to try and last hit these minions, picking up as much gold for themselves as they can, relieving as much pressure from this lane as they can as well. Lee Sin coming back into the mid lane, I believe, has been spotted out. Indeed, there is a slight ward from Team Gems in that bush, so Lee Sin was indeed spotted out. A little bit of a lull in the action here, though. Corki is trying to get a bit of pressure onto Lee Sin in the mid lane. A bit of a slow coming out onto Janna as well there. Janna gets poked down to about 3/4 of her HP. Ryze back into the top lane. Gnar getting pressure against this top lane inner turret, looking for his second turret of the game. Corki and Nami still in this mid lane. Orianna and Zed down in the bottom lane. Orianna trying to defend that split push from the Zen. Looks like we have a bit of a lane swap situation here. Lucian and Janna also in the mid lane. An interesting choice by these two teams to send their mid laners down into the bottom lane after that first bottom lane turret has been taken down. Gnar and Ryze still solo in the top lane. Some pinks coming out from the pro side. Nami and Janna will run into each other in the jungle. Janna trying to take down a vision ward placed in there. In Team Gems jungle. So a bit of aggressive ward destruction there from the Janna. Lucian and Lee Sin coming into his sister. They will affect their control of vision in that bush. So there's still another sight ward behind that bush. The Ryze will go down in the top lane as Gnar engages under the turret. Gets locked down by Roomful. Goes down to about half HP. Looks to re-engage onto this turret. Could indeed see the second turret of the game going down. The first inner turret of the game. Apologize, the second turret of the game for Team Gems and the first inner turret of the game overall. A 4-4 kill score as Gnar picks up his 4th kill for the team. Lucian getting a little pressure against that mid lane outer turret. 4 members of their team are going to respond into the Dragon Pit though. Going to see the second SSW Dragon being set up for here. It will be contested this time by Team Gems. Dragon is secured by the Lee Sin as Rammus comes in for his smite as well. There's going to be a Q coming up from the Janna team fight. Will continue. Zed down to about 200 HP here. Gnar looking for his 5th kill of the game. Zed re-engages onto Gnar. Gnar picks up a kill, sitting 5-0. 5 kills to 4. Gnar with 100% kill participation. 100% of his team kills. This top laner is unstoppable. Though they are behind by about 1,000 gold. The other lanes not quite being up to par with SSW at this time. Of course, that gold is mainly the advantage they have picked up by securing 2 dragons for their team. Seeing mainly even farm scores across the board. Zed up at about 10 over Orianna and Lucian in the same situation over the Corki. Gnar about 30 farm over Ryze in that top lane with 5 kills for himself, as well as doing the best in the game by far. We'll see how that translates into victory conditions for either team. Gnar looking for his third turret of the game here. We'll take down this bottom lane outer turret fairly successfully as Zed tries to make his way back into the lane. 3 members of Team SSW sieging onto this mid lane outer turret, looking to pick up their second turret of the game. Currently a 4-1 turret score in favor of Team Gems. Team Gems have evened out the goal score. They were previously behind the more or less the entire matchup. Down by only 1 kill though, down by 2 dragons still currently. They are up 4 turrets to 1, 5 kills to 4, up by about 200 gold as we approach the 20-minute mark. Four members of Team Gems in the mid lane. Lee Sin looking to get the pressure into the top lane here potentially. Looking for that second turret of the game for them in the top lane. And they have been unsuccessful sieging down this mid lane outer turret. A huge defense being mounted by Team Gems. Rammus also up into the top lane. They are not willing to lose their turrets at this time, looking to control as much of the gold as possible in this game. Again, this is a semi-finals matchup. The matchup between Team Gems on the blue side and SSW on the purple side. We're seeing a pause come out here. Gnar saying that they are going to be pausing. A couple of Ys coming out from the purple team Zed. Apparently the ADC from Team Gems has been ganked by Mother. It is an unfortunate situation to be in. Hopefully he will be returning momentarily. Of course, Team Gems does have roughly 15 minutes of pause time that they are able to utilize. Hopefully we won't see all of that pause time expiring as we are nearly 20 minutes into the game. Team Gems has just picked up an advantage. Actually has now lost their gold advantage to Team SSW, sitting down about 200 gold under the purple team despite being up 4 turrets and 1 kill. Again, we are seeing about a minute of pause time tick away here. About 20 minutes into this game, 5 kills to 4 in favor of Team Gems. 4 turrets to 1 again in favor of Team Gems. But 28.1k to 27.9k in favor of SSW. They are currently 2 dragons to 0, with their bottom and mid lanes managing to out-farm their opponent, despite Gnar being up about 40 farm over Ryze in the top lane. A fairly even situation in the jungle, though Rammus has had a slightly better clear speed than the Lee Sin. Again, this is a semi-finals matchup for NotSoStock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Team Gems on the blue side, SSW on the purple side, waiting for the ADC from Team Gems, that is Setched on the Corki, to return and be available again for play. Again, we are into the semi-finals of tonight's event. The matchup we have at hand is Team Gems and SSW. Our other semi-finals matchup is We Dem Boys on the blue side, facing off against Psionics on the purple side. That matchup would have started a few minutes behind this one, but is still underway. Or should be underway. Again, about 20 minutes into our first semi-finals game, the winners of this matchup will be moving on into the final slot to face off against the winners of our other semi-finals matchup. The losers of both semi-finals matchups moving on into the bronze matchup to determine the 3rd and 4th place teams. Couple questions in all chat about the weather. Summoners looking to kill some time while Corki is unavailable for play. Again, guys, we've had 3 rounds of play so far in tonight's event. Some teams starting in round 2, some teams starting in round 1. We've watched Team Gems all the way from round 1 as they've managed to emerge victorious in all games so far. Of course, that's only 2 games so far, meaning the winners of our finals matchup will be on a 3 or 4 game win streak, depending on if they started in round 1 or round 2. With 10 teams participating in this game, we only had 2 round 1 games. 4 teams starting out in round 2, with their first games being there, as well as 2 other teams waiting in round 2 for round 1 games, to include for a total of 6 round 1 buys. Four minutes of pause time have now expired. Hopefully Sedged will be able to complete whatever he has been taken away to do. Getting reports that a Twitch chatter will be emailing me a chocolate bar as soon as that technology becomes available. Thank you very much. We do appreciate trying to keep our shoutcasters well fed. Of course, that won't be until the year 2070. He knows that because he is a time traveler, I would assume. Time traveling back to 2014 when League of Legends was at its prime. The day before Worlds, no less. Coming back for that Worlds hype. Still waiting on Corki to return. Janice saying to tell his mom that it's a Saturday night and he should be free to play online games. This is a very perfect time for that ever-prevalent meme of one cannot simply pause online games. Of course, League of Legends Tournament Draft Mode making us all complete liars when we say that. Like, Mom, I can't pause it. Damn right you can pause it. And then his friend types pause as he's forced to leave his computer chair. Now seen about 7 minutes of pause time and ticking away here. Corki needs to get back into this game in the next 10 minutes or they will be forced to unpause and play it 5 versus 5. Question of, is he back in 2 yeses coming out across the board? Ready's coming out from both teams and we're going to get back into this matchup. Corki has returned with just enough time. Seeing my screen do weird things there as the ground turns red. Ryzen Janet in the mid lane again, looking for pressure against that mid lane outer turret. Would be the first time they're successful getting any kind of pressure against it since their first time getting pressure against it. The turret is down to about a quarter of its HP, but it has been vehemently defended by Team Gems. Seeing the wave of minions immediately cleared by 4 defenders coming out. Ram is still in his jungle, picking up from the purple side. Zed looking to split push in the bottom lane currently. Seeing another pause come out here from purple side once again. Oh, from purple side for the first time. I apologize. It was a blue team pause during that first pause. Seeing Sayonara, the Lee Sin, and the purple side's jungle again, purple side being SSW, disconnect from the game. Apparently he can't see health bars, which would be a huge problem if you're attempting to execute ganks. Needing to know exactly where your opponents are sitting, how much you should go in, how dangerous the situation is, and how effective you can be. Gonna see him reconnecting momentarily, hopefully. Likely restarting his client to get things back under control. Again, guys, this is a semi-finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. I'll get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat for you momentarily. Seeing Lee Sin now reconnect here. Again, this is the matchup between Team Gems on the blue side and SSW on the purple side. So far, a fairly even game. SSW is roughly a 500 gold advantage over Team Gems despite being down by 3 turrets and a kill. Gnar still with all of the kills for his team. Other summoners being 0-1 or 0-2. The best, aside from Gnar, being 0-0-0 on the Corki. Another pause coming out here. Lee Sin allegedly disconnecting once again. Apparently, Lee Sin is having some rather large connection issues. The pause broke the game. Claims by the Janna. Those pause hacks, OP. Again, guys, just waiting on Lee Sin to reconnect. Once again, we saw him reconnect fairly quickly the first time there, but he has a new client issue, going from not able to see health bars to not able to use abilities. Nearly 9 minutes of pause time ticking down here between both teams. 6 minutes of pause time used by the blue side, roughly 3 minutes used by the purple side here while Lee Sin tries to get his client fixed up. Lee Sin will reconnect here once again, looking to get the game started up. Hopefully Lee Sin will have no further issues. Looking to test his skills on a ward hop potentially. Likely to see his Q come out at random just to make sure that he can click things once again. Hopefully looking around to make sure that he can see health bars as well. Pause will be timing down here. It's going to be a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Xin has spotted out. The Nami will ward hop in, blow his ultimate, throw her over the wall. Lucian and Janna going to continue their engagement. The Q comes out from Janna, does connect. The ultimate comes out from the Nami, keeping her alive through that. The calling come out from Lucian onto Rammus. He'll take away half of his HP. SSW once again looking for this mid lane outer turret. A careful ping coming out from around Gnar in their jungle. SSW once again forced off of their advancement onto this mid lane outer turret. Gems not willing to give that up quite yet. There's pressure onto the top lane outer turret as well as minions reach it, though it looks like that will be mitigated fairly effectively by their minions as well. Gnar also heading up into the top lane. Of course, the top lane is where the majority of the turrets have been removed from the game, with both the outer and inner turret being taken down by Gnar. Gnar then moving on into the bottom lane to take down the bottom lane outer turret, and his team being still taking down the mid lane outer turret as well. Seeing all 3 turrets removed from the game on Team SSW's half of the map, as well as that one inner turret in the top lane. Here for Patricia that Lee Sin could never see the health bars. He's blind. Apparently not a real handicap. Gnar potentially overextending here, has 4 members from SSW look to respond to him. He will come back towards his turret just far enough that they're not able to engage there. Rammus heading into the purple side jungle will spot out the Lee Sin as well as Janna. Gets a nice ward placed in. Lee Sin ward hops in. Janna and him both get an auto attack, but a third one will not be able to come through. Zed engaging onto Gnar in the top lane. It has come through onto Gnar. Gnar down to about half HP. Zed also down to half HP. Gnar looking to re-engage onto this Sosa Q. I apologize, that boomerang, not sure what that is onto him. Gnar fairly low here. Zed also fairly low. Janna will be in the top lane. Lucian also in the top lane. Rammus coming in for a gang. It's going to be a 2 versus 3. Rammus down to half HP here. Gnar has come into his larger self, will begin to retreat towards his turret. The Rammus also getting that with his life. Lee Sin looking to continue that engagement, will not be successful. 4 members of Team SSW in the top half of the map. 3 members of Team Gems looking to push down into the lane. Will be responded to by the Janna and Lee Sin coming down from the top lane, as well as Illusion and Zed now coming from behind. Going to have all 5 members from Team SSW in the mid lane here. Janna spotted out by a Pixel Bush ward. Will manage to spot that out. What is the thing over her head? I remember that from the elixirs and from their skills, but I thought they removed all of those skills from the game. Is that part of... I don't know. I did not see a sweeper come out there, but you could see that side ward. I am hella confused. Going to be a 3rd dragon going down in favor of Team SSW, looking to solidify their gold lead a little bit further, sitting up about 1,200 gold over Team Gems, despite being down 5 kills to 4 and 4 turrets to 1. Again, that is 3 dragons to 0 in favor of SSW. Their control of the dragon pit has been completely admirable. Looking like Lucian will recall from his bush. In the mid lane, Rise, Zed, and Lee Sin sitting in the mid, looking to defend things. Going to see them look for more pressure against that mid lane outer turret. Team Gem is still looking not to give that up. Nami and Orion in the mid lane. Lee Sin will engage, but ward hops away to safety. The fish goes a little bit crazy there, bouncing up and down. Whew, fishy. Then in the top lane, once again, looking for pressure. Gnar also in the bottom lane, pushing the opposite lane there, looking for the second inner turret, potentially looking like Lucian, Rise, and Janna will begin to respond to that. Lee Sin could get caught here by the Rammus. Rammus will engage on Lee Sin, takes a little bit of punishment for it, though. We're seeing Nami catch up as well as Orianna and Corki come into this fight. Lee Sin down to about 3/4 of his pay. The culling will come out from Lucian, being mainly ineffective here. Lee Sin ward hops away and he's going to be fighting against Gnar. Gnar misses his boulder toss there, though. Q comes out from the Lee Sin, not able to connect onto that Wraith to bring him to safety. However, it looks like Lee Sin will get out of this fight alive. Gnar getting tossed up by the Janna Q. Ultimate coming out from the Nami, going to be just too short. I apologize, just long enough to connect onto the Lee Sin and the Janna. Lee Sin down to 200 feet. Rammus going to come back into this. Gnar also coming back, and ultimate comes out from the Janna, blasting both of them back and securing Lee Sin's life. Lee Sin down at 200 feet, throws a Q onto the Orianna. Flash, forced to flash out from under that turret. Going to see a huge amount of action here as this team fight continues. Team Gem looking for their second inner turret of the game. Lucian and Zed looking to defend this. Rise also in range to defend, seeing Janna begin to recall here. Lee Sin likely doing the same. Team Gems will fall off of this engagement, opting to take the blue buff from their opposition. Lucian going to engage onto Gnar. It's going to be Rise, Lucian, and Zed against Gnar. Gnar will be shut down for the first time in the game. The only summoners who have not died at the 25-minute mark are both ADCs, I apologize, as well as Janna. Janna doing extremely well, maintaining her life so far as well. Getting reports that the sight that was granted to Janna with the little pink eye above her head is the upgraded trinket. Indeed, we are seeing her popper sweeper, and the trinket will remain active, I believe, a few seconds after the sweeper expires. Indeed, she does have a mini oracles for, I believe, 10 seconds or so there. Thank you to Green Apple Son in Twitch chat for that information. Seeing Zed to begin to recall from the jungle in the top lane, ping coming out from Janna or the Lee Sin for assistance. They do have a vision ward in behind the Baron, potentially looking to pick up a Baron here. 26 minutes is a great time for Baron to be initiated, though with all 5 summoners from Team Gems on the map and available to contest it. It would be a bit of a dangerous situation for SSW. Currently sitting 5 kills to 5. We have not seen a whole lot of champions going down in this matchup, though we are seeing 4 turrets to 1. Make that 4 turrets to 2 as SSW finally succeeds at taking down this mid lane outer turret from Team Gems. A great play there by the Lucian, Rise, Lee Sin, and Janna combo. Save the down Zed looking for pressure in the top lane as well. A little bit of a split push will be responded to by the Rammus, though. Looking like Rammus will get there in time. The remainder of Team SSW looking to set up for a Baron play, I believe. Or looking to assist Zed in the top lane. Not 100% sure how this is going to play out. Seeing 4 members from SSW begin their siege onto this top lane. Outer turret ultimate will come out from the Nami, connecting onto Zed. Zed could be in trouble here. Turret comes out from him. He's down to 300 feet. Ultimate comes out from the Janna, keeping the rest of her team healthy. She's down to half. She does go down to the Orianna, though. Teleport coming out from the Rise. Rise to the kill onto the Nami. Orianna getting fairly low. Gnar going to re-engage onto the Lucian. Lucian down to 200 feet. Gnar getting fairly low. Corki picks up a kill onto Lucian. Gnar down to about 400 HP here. Looking like he will go down for a second time. Orianna picking up a double kill as she kills off the Lee Sin, though. Corki picking up a double kill, and that will be an ace against Team SSW. Now at 10 kills to 7. They pick up a total of 5 kills in that fight. They lost the Gnar and Nami, meaning that they were actually down 1 kill. I apologize, even in kills, 5 out of 5. Not quite sure how I thought 5 plus 2 was 7. I mean 5 plus 3 was 7. Trying to give SSW an extra kill in that fight at the 28-minute mark. We are 4 turrets to 2, 10 kills to 7, 40.7k gold to 40.7k gold. The game has officially been completely evened out here. Seeing Team SSW up 3 dragons to 0 over Team Gems, being down 2 turrets as well as 3 kills seems to even things out. Nearing the 30-minute mark here, looking for team fights to continue to break out, split pushes to continue becoming more and more effective. One of these teams has to emerge victorious. exert vision control around the Baron Pit for her team. We are seeing a great amount of vision for site wards in the upper half of the river. Complete vision control between the top and mid lanes. Seeing only one site ward on the Team Gem side of the map in their upper half of the jungle, as well as a vision ward and a site ward in the upper half of the jungle from Team SSW. 3 around the Dragon Pit. Going to see Lee Sin go a little bit ham onto the Nami. Now down to Habiti. Ramos will get into range. Corki and Gnar looking to engage as well. Going to be a 5 versus 4 fight. Dragon back onto the map here. SSW looking to make plays around that Dragon Pit. Once again, Lee Sin getting the poke onto Gnar. Gnar looking to re-engage into the Dragon Pit, going full ham into a 5 versus 1 situation. His team not able to follow through. Emmanuel will go down once again. Now 5-3-5. Still with a 100% kill participation, being present and getting all assists in that ace in the top lane. Looking like Team SSW will potentially succeed in taking down their 4th dragon of the game. Orianna looking to contest this if she can. The ball will not be able to connect though, and Lee Sin will secure that kill, being up the 4th dragon 2-0 over Team Gems. Team Gems now up by 2 kills and 2 turrets, seeing Team SSW however up 2,000 gold. Again, guys, we are into the semifinals, waiting on both semifinals matchups to conclude still. Watching Team Gems face off against Team SSW on the stream while We Dem Boys play against Psyonix in the other semifinals match. A little bit of a lull in the action here as the map has been more or less reset. There's some pressure in the top lane though, looking like Nami and Orianna are going to respond to that. Zed taking a blue buff for himself there, looking like Lee Sin, Ryze, and Janna will be heading up to the top lane as well. Looking for their 3rd turret of the game here, though there are 3 defenders from Team Gems. Janna will get spotted out, Lee Sin gets spotted out as well here, engaging onto the Gnar, though Ryze also in the wing. We're going to see Rammus come in to assist his Gnar. Seeing Setched on the Corki also in range to continue this fight. It will be a 3, make that 4 versus 3 in favor of Team Gems. 4 versus 4 as Lucian comes in from behind. Janna will be going down here, though I believe gets taken down by the ult from the Nami, or slowed down by the ult from Nami. Rammus looking to continue and secure the kill onto Janna. The rest of the team fight going down in the mid lane. Janna looking to get at this with her life somehow. Janna still with 50 HP. A shield comes out on Janna, and Rammus stops the pursuit, turning on to Lucian. Instead, Lucian will go down here, though. Team SSW has picked up a double here, evening out the kill score until Lucian goes down there. Janna somehow maintaining her life here. Lee Sin looking for a kill onto Gnar. Gnar with about 50 HP. Ignite has come out onto Janna, but Janna's still alive. Janna does go down finally. Zed looking to re-engage onto Orianna here. Looking like Zed could pick up this kill. Rammus is behind it, but Ryze is slowing down the Rammus. Zed and Ryze looking to re-engage onto Rammus now. And this will be an ace for Team SSW. 13-13 in the kill score. 4-2 in turret, still in favor of Team Gem. So 4-0. In Dragons in favor of SSW. We're seeing a 3,000 gold lead for Team SSW, and this game has officially been turned around. Team Gems has been ahead in turrets and kills, so Team SSW has evened out the kill score and picked up a 3,000 gold lead. Janna getting a bit of vision control around the Baron Pit, throws a sight ward into the pit, a vision ward behind the pit into the bush. Of course, they would not spot out the Team Gems ward in front of that Baron Pit. Gnar engaging onto Zed in the top lane. Zed does have Guardian Angel available to him. Zed down to Havichi will burn his flash. Janna coming in from the side. Corki also coming in too soon. Rammus will catch on to the Janna, but does not continue the pursuit. Team Gems looking to make a comeback here. They are ahead in turrets, but behind in gold. They have been winning the majority of team fights, but the last one, SSW, did manage to secure an ace over Team Gems. Huge amount of pressure coming out onto Lee Sin. He will burn his flash. Culling comes through from the Lucian, doing almost no damage to Gnar, though. Seeing Team Gems look to set up for their second inner turret of the game, this time in the mid lane. That bottom lane and mid lane inner turrets being both on the map. Gnar taking a fair amount of pressure from Zed as he comes back into this fight. Apologies for my silence here, guys. Any question in Twitch chat about why unranked players can't play in our semi-pro and amateur events? And that is to prevent smurfing for the most part.
Blindness is no impairment.
Again, guys, we do only require that 10 ranked games we played, and playing 10 games isn't all that difficult. Even if you win all 10 of those games, I think you'd seed out very, very low gold, like gold 1 or 2. Might manage to hit platinum, but any summoner after playing their 10 ranked games would generally qualify for our amateur events. Of course, that does mean that summoners with only 10 ranked games played are the ones we look into most frequently as far as smurfing plays are concerned. So the more games you have played, the more accurately we believe you are placed, and the easier it is to determine that you are actually participating at your appropriate level. Ultimate will come out from Lucian, doing almost no damage to any summoners from the opposition. Gnar will be forced to jump away as a 5-man engage comes onto him. Gnar being focused down, having previously been 5-0, sitting 6-4-6 right now. Ooh, has lost his 100% kill participation ratio there. Seeing now the 5th dragon of the game go down again to the purple side. SSW looking to secure their gold lead a little bit further. They have roughly a 5,000 gold advantage, at least engaging onto the Rammus. Will be forced off of that engagement though. Probably just try silence, guys. Still a 13-13 skill score, still a 5,000 gold advantage for Team SSW. They have secured 5 dragons to Team Gems 0. Baron has not yet been taken off of the map. Seeing Rammus getting engaged to onto Lucian. Sorry, getting engaged to by the Rammus. Or, wow. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to get back into this game here. Alright, still at 5,000 gold lead for Team SSW. They're looking to siege down this top lane outer turret, potentially. Indeed, they will be attempting to siege down this top lane outer turret. The turret has only about 3 auto attacks remaining onto it. And the turret will go down, making it a 4-3 turret score. Team SSW looking to exert dominance in this game. Ultimate will come out from the Nami, trying to keep her team safe. That'll be another purple side turret going down. It's only going to be a 5-for-3 turret score. Corki and Gnar both pushing down the mid and bottom lanes here. Going to cost 2 members of the blue side their lives, though. Going to be a 16-13 kill score in favor of Team SSW. SSW looking for their first inhibitor turret of the game. Corki has taken the first inhibitor of the game overall, though, making that a 7-4. Now going to be a 7-5 turret score. Gnar and Corki both looking to recall and defend their bases here. Going to be losing the first inhibitor of the game on Team Gems as 3-4 members of Team SSW continues to siege it down. And we are going to see the first Baron of the game be set up for by SSW. Baron down to about half his HP. Going to be a contested Baron as Gnar comes into range. Janna and Lucian will contest onto the Gnar. Gnar down to about half his HP. Baron down to a quarter HP, and a pause will come out. Not quite sure why Purple Team is pausing in the middle of a team fight and a Baron play. If they've not had a disconnect, we may have to disqualify them. Indeed, we are seeing a Janna disconnect, so that will be an allowed pause. Going to hope that Janna comes back into this game momentarily. Again, we've had about 10 minutes overall of pause time expire in this match. We had a few lag issues from teams. Corki also needing to AFK momentarily while doing something for his family. Lee Sin with his weird client issues, where he could not see health bars, and then when he came back into the game after disconnecting the first time, could not actually use his skills, so had to restart his client twice. Seeing Janna come back in this game, so the pause timer should be ticking down momentarily. And again, traditionally we do not allow pauses during team fights or key gameplay moments, but in the event of large lag spikes or disconnects, we do still encourage you to pause the game and allow our admins to make a ruling whether it would be a legitimate pause or not, in which, in this case, we do consider that a legitimate pause. Indeed, it was the Janna who managed to pause the game despite being lagged, so it may have not been a disconnect, it may have been an intentional disconnect to try and get that lag spike fixed, but it does prove that, or more or less prove that they were having some sort of issue, so as long as they're not going to turn this fight somehow around, and Janna's going to make an amazing play here, having taken the 2 minutes of pause time to calculate things out. Seeing her ultimate will come through, will be a Baron in favor of SSW. Zed picks up a kill onto the Corki, but Gnar picks up a double kill in that fight. Two members of SSW have lost their Baron. Zed will go down there, but he has a Guardian Angel available. Rammus and Gnar will be left here to try and take down Zed for a second time. Zed indeed does go down, meaning three members of Team SSW have lost their Baron buff here. Rise being chased down by the Nami-Orianna pair. Ultimate will come out from Nami, not able to connect to Rise as he just managed to do the bubbles again, not connecting onto the Rise. A huge play there by the Rise. Rise and Lee Sin, the only summoners remaining with their Baron buff, and Team Gems looking to pick up their first inhibitor of the game. Now seeing both teams with one inhibitor to their names, assuming that Team Gems is successful taking down this mid lane inhibitor. And we have now a 17 to 16 kill score, 7 turrets to 5 in favor of Team Gems. They could pick up a Nexus turret right here. The team fight will continue on to the Rise and Lee Sin. Gnar taking a few turret hits there. Orianna and the Rammus taking some as well. Gnar going to begin backing. He does have Guardian Angel available to him. Throws a house at the Janna. He comes out from the Janna. Will not connect on these summoners from Team Gems. Team Gems being pursued back down their mid lane. Has Rise, Lee Sin, and Janna look for some damage. They will run into the Super Minion zone and begin to clear this minion wave. Team Gems forced back into their base, into the top lane as Super Minions reach their base. Corki looking to take as many of these down as possible right now. It is still anybody's game. SSW up about 6,000 gold, but down by 2 turrets. Both teams with both of their Nexus turrets remaining. Both teams without one of their inhibitors. Team Gem still with both their bottom and mid lane inner turrets, though. Team SSW with only their 2 Nexus turrets, 2 inhibitor and a Nexus turrets remaining. Looking like we have a round 3 win reported for Team Psyonix, meaning that Psyonix is waiting in the finals matchup for the winner of this matchup, while Team Weedem Boys is waiting in the bronze match position for the losers of this match, which are the 3rd and 4th place finishers. Seeing Team Gems look to reset the map here and get a little bit of visual control for their teams. Rammus will begin to initiate here. They have spotted out a summoner from the opposition. 4 members of Team SSW in that bottom lane. Lee Sin making his way up to the mid lane. Lucian not quite sure what he's doing there, having got pressure into the mid lane. Zed looking to engage onto the Gnar. Gnar will jump away, throws a house back at it, but does not connect. Lee Sin and Rise in the wing, in the bottom lane. Here we do have 4 members from Team SSW. Lucian also making his way down into the bottom lane. This could be a successful bottom lane inner turret. Indeed, it will be a successful inner turret for Team SSW. Now a 7-6 turret score still in favor of Team Gems. Team SSW up 17 kills to 6. They're up roughly 7,000 gold. Dragon has just come back onto the map, and Team SSW will set up for their 6th dragon of the game, making that 6 dragons to 0 over Team Gems. An amazing map control here. Again, that is the 7th dragon going down to Team SSW. An amazing display of dragon control here this evening. Lucian looking to get a little bit more gold here as he picks up his wolf camp. Lucian and Corki both sitting in the 340 farm range as we have just passed the 40-minute mark in this game. Zed and Orianna just below the 300 farm range. Zed actually have about 40 CS over the Orianna right now. Gnar has hit 300 farm as well. Rise about 100 CS below him currently. Rammus activates his ultimate onto his Wraith Camp. A bit of a questionable use there. A huge lull in the action as Team SSW looks to set up for a siege into the mid lane potentially. Zed actually getting some pressure into the top lane as well. Top lane inhibitor having come back onto the map for Team Gems. Mid lane inhibitor not yet back onto the map for Team SSW. There was a bit of a time difference between those two inhibitors going down. Poke comes out from the Gnar. Gnar looking to continue the engagement onto Lee Sin. Looking like Janna will come in. Lee Sin will engage onto Gnar. Gnar goes down to half HP almost instantly in that burst. However, Lee Sin looking like he could go down. He does get stunned. Down to 200 HP. Ignite is onto him. He might take down. Indeed, he does tick down. Goes down to the Orianna. He comes out from the Janna as her ultimate is blown. Gnar still around half of his HP. Throws a house. I believe that connects it onto the Janna. Lucian also has a Guardian Angel available to him at this time. Getting questions in chat about what happened while people were gone. It's been an intense matchup. Team Gems has lost their kill lead, has nearly lost their turret lead, and they are down 7 dragons to 0. Down only 6,000 gold though as we have hit the 45-minute mark here, or will be doing so in about 20 seconds. MIA Paints coming out from the blue side in the top lane. Again, Team Gems on the blue side, Team SSW on the purple side. Two very strong teams coming into this semi-finals matchup this evening. It's been a ridiculously close game so far. Another little lull in the action. Some Kings coming out from the pro side around the wards from blue team. Not quite sure if they know exactly where those wards were placed, or simply signaling that those are good places for wards to be and they should check to clear them. Janice will sweep her down. The first one will not, or will get into range with her mini oracles still active to take down. The second one actually only gets 2 hits onto it though, not quite finishing off the last sight ward from her opposition. Remy taking down a sight ward around his wolf camp as well. Lucian, Rise, and Lee Sin looking to push into the mid lane. Janna looking to defend or keep people off of an engagement onto them. Has spotted out the Rammus around his wolf camp. Gnar also in range there, has not been spotted out. Zed looking to keep pressure in the top lane, potentially split down that inhibitor once again. The Q came out there from Janna, but was not able to connect onto any summoners from Team Gems. Seeing now an 8,000 gold lead for SSW. We have not seen either team pick up a 10k gold lead yet, and we are 45 minutes into the game. We have seen an extremely close matchup so far. Kill score currently even, turret score in favor of Gems by 1. Both inhibitors that have been taken down have respawned back onto the map. Team Gems with their top lane inhibitor, Team SSW with their mid lane inhibitor. Both teams being successful taking down those inhibitors. Only one so far. Corki will get locked down, forced to flash out of that fight. Wondering if Valkyrie was not available, or if he was just concerned that Valkyrie would have gotten interrupted. Lee Sin engaging onto Gnar. Gnar getting fairly, I apologize, not Lee Sin, but Zed engaging onto Gnar. Gnar getting fairly low there. Zed will back off of that as his ultimate expires. Gnar burning his flash to continue the engagement onto the Zed. Zed getting fairly low here, re-engages onto Gnar, teleport coming out into the top lane. Gnar has gotten the Guardian Angel from the Zed. Now Rise into the top lane for his team. Janna also with the Ram is looking to make this a team fight. Seeing Nami go down to the Lucian as everybody makes their way into the top half of the jungle. Gnar about 300 HP does not have the Guardian Angel available, and he will go down. Remy taking huge pressure here from SSW. Lee Sin nearly going down as well. Janna getting fairly low here, down to 300 HP. Ultimate comes out from Corki, finishing off the Janna. Rise looking to come in onto the Corki. Valkyrie does come out, though. Corki will escape to safety. Lee Sin engaging onto the Team Gems blue buff, handing that over to the Lucian, however. Lucian with Guardian Angel and a blue buff is going to be looking to make some plays for his team here. 4 members of Team SSW will engage onto this top lane. Inhibitor looking to pick up the inhibitor for the second time in this matchup. They're going to have a quarter HP. The inhibitor will be going down. A successful second inhibitor for their team. Team Gems are now going to have huge pressure in this top lane. Going to need to make some huge plays to come back from this. A great base defense will be required right now. Again, guys, nearly 50 minutes into the game, seeing an 18-19 kill score, 7 turrets to 6. That top lane inhibitor has been removed from the game for the second time on Team Gem side of the map. They could be responding with a mid lane push here, getting that mid lane inhibitor from Team SSW. Seeing 3 recalls affected off of the map from Team SSW. Ramus looking to engage onto the Baron pit, has not been spotted out there, and they will engage onto Baron. They may have been spotted out from the enemy team as they came in through their jungle, but they would not know they had actually engaged onto Baron. Baron down to Corki. Baron will be going down here for 2 Team Gems. That's a great play by Team. That's exactly what they needed to do right there if they weren't going to take that melee inhibitor, and I don't believe they had time to take the melee inhibitor with the 3 summoners from Team SSW affecting their recalls from the top lane. A great play right there by Team Gems, keeping them in this game. They are down by only 6,000 gold currently. It's been an intense and close matchup so far. SSW has exerted a little bit of dominance, but Team Gems has not been willing to give up. Gnar doing the original amount of work, the initial work in the top lane, going 5-0, now sitting 9-5, still not doing too shabby for his team, though he has the most deaths on his team, aside from Nami sitting at 0-6-8. Of course, Lucian, Zed, also with 9 kills, only has 3 deaths, is doing best in game currently. Zed sitting with 363 farm, Gnar's 374 farm, will be fairly even in goal score. However, Gnar was laning against the Rise. Rise sitting with about 260 farm, is down about 100 CS under Gnar, as well as 6 kills, is going to be significantly behind. Seeing him with a decent set of items, however, looking like Gnar has actually completed his item build right now, as we have just reached the, or not quite yet reached the 50-minute mark. Team Gems looking to defend this bottom lane inhibitor turret. Corki in the top lane having to split defend, I guess we're going to call it a split push, but he is defending against those super minions trying to make their way into his base. 4 members of Team Gems forced to respond to the 5-member assault of Team SSW onto their bottom lane inhibitor turret. They do have Baron to assist them. That is Team Gems with their Baron buff, currently having taken Baron after they lost that top lane inhibitor. Looking to take it away from SSW and save themselves in this game. Gnar looking to engage onto the enemy team, will be forced off as keeping it from the Janna, not going to connect onto Gnar. I believe that did not connect onto any of the champions from Team Gems. Again, guys, Team Gems on the blue side, Team SSW on the purple side. Seeing Zed set of pressure in the mid lane, they will be successful taking down that mid lane inner turret. Now no inner turrets remaining on the map. Corki looking to keep minions out of their base, including the super minions, pushing minions just past their nexus, which is not currently on the map. Looking to make sure that when it does come back up, they will not instantly lose it to minion pressure.
Blindness is no impairment against us.
Apologize for my silence there, guys. Seeing Zed gets the pressure into the mid lane. 4 members from Team SSW looking to get pressure into the bottom lane here. This could be the second inhibitor turret going down if Team Gems can't mount a successful defense. However, it looks like they will manage to mount that successful defense, and it's hearing the sounds that their inhibitor will be respawning soon. Gnar looking for a kill onto Zed right here. Zed will go down to the Gnar. Gnar could be in trouble as the remainder of purple side is responding to this. Getting reports from Twitch chat that over the months my shoutcasting has apparently improved, so thank you guys for that compliment. Seeing Nami look to set up onto Lee Sin. Orianna coming into range here. We could have a kill onto one of these summoners. Nami will manage to slow down Lee Sin. Lee Sin hops away onto Ryze. Rammus coming in as well. Will the Nami ult be long enough indeed to connect onto both Lee Sin and Ryze as Rammus comes into range, and Pablo coming in onto the Lee Sin as well. Ryze will go down to Orianna. Q comes out from the Janna, connecting onto both Emmanuel and Kin. The Gnar and Nami for Team Gems. Lucian in the top lane looking to split push down that inhibitor. Once again, Corki is looking to defend this. Lucian has his Guardian Angel available and will be successful taking down the top lane inhibitor. Looking like Team Gems will respond by looking to push down this mid lane inhibitor as well. Those going to take 3 of their team members. We're going to see a top lane inhibitor traded for that mid lane inhibitor once again. Team SSW with 3 inhibitors to 2 over Team Gems. Secondly, Team Gems actually has lost their turret advantage, being now 7 turrets to 7. All inner and outer turrets removed from the map, as well as 1 inhibitor turret for both teams. Both teams remaining with both of their Nexus turrets currently. Looking like Baron is not currently on the map, though we're going to see a fight around the Baron pit. Dragon back up in about 1 minute and 45 seconds. Seeing a little bit of a lull in the action here. Lee Sin and Janna will set up for their Wolf Camp. Zed making his way back into their part of the map, looking like he's going to set up for a blue buff, but I do not believe blue is available for him. Baron coming back up now in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Dragon back up in a roughly 1 minute. Again, we have seen 7 dragons go down to Team SSW. I believe Team Gems has not managed to secure a single dragon for themselves. Apologies again for Messias going over in Twitch chat what our requirements are for our shoutcasters. There's information about that on our website. You can actually pull that link up. I believe it's in the footer currently as a volunteers tab. Yes, do feel free to send us an email to admin@notsostock.ca or submit the contact form that's available from our website as well. Both of those go to the same place, and we do our best to respond in a fairly timely manner to all applications. Always look forward to seeing new shoutcasters come out to join us for evenings. Again, back to the match at hand, though. We are almost 55 minutes into this semi-finals game, seeing still roughly a 6,000 gold lead in favor of Team SSW on the purple side. Again, it is Team Gems on the blue side. They have a 1 kill advantage. Turrets have been evened out. Team SSW has a distinct dragon advantage, so it has been 1 Baron apiece. Seeing Lee Sin look to exert a little bit of vision control on his side of the map. I apologize, on the enemy side of the map. Clears out his sight ward from the blue team on their half of the jungle. Gorgon pressure in the mid lane. Zed looking to split push down into the top lane. Again, they have taken down that top lane inhibitor. Once again, he's looking to push super minions back into the Team Gems base. Looking like Baron is back on the map, and SSW will set up for it. I believe Team Gems is aware of what's going on here, looking to make this a contested Baron. Team SSW actually falls off a potential Baron engagement, having spotted out Team Gems looking to come into this. Will set up in the river around the mid lane. Lucian throwing a little bit of poke there will give away their presence. Zed also being caught out here. Rammus looking to continue the engagement, gets forced off of that as his shadow comes through, though. Corki forced a Valkyrie over into his blue pit as 4 members from Team SSW engaged on Gnar, forced down to nearly half HP, looking to continue his fight onto Lee Sin. Zed looking to engage onto the Nami. Corki pairing Lee Sin down to half his HP exhaust. Will come out re-engaging here onto the... I apologize, that was the Orianna. Orianna burning her Zhonya to stay alive in that fight. Rammus down to about 200 HP, looking like he could go down here. Indeed, Rammus will go down to the Zed. Ryze getting fairly low here as well. Guardian Angel from the Orianna has been popped. Gnar does not have his Guardian Angel available, and Gnar will go down and say 3 for 0 exchange. Team Gems losing this team fight. Corki will have his Guardian Angel blown here. Corki is still alive, technically. Nami in range to assist him. Corki going down to about 200 HP once again. Lucian will secure that kill. Now 4 members of Team SSW on the map looking to finish off the Nami, as opposed to taking down this mid lane inhibitor. Indeed, they will turn and focus onto the mid lane inhibitor turret. Head actually up into the top lane, looking to potentially finish this game. They have huge pressure from those minions. Nami still alive, 45 seconds till any other summoners from Team Gems come back into this game. This will be the first Nexus turret, I believe the second Nexus turret. And that's going to be the game, folks, in favor of SSW. Team Gems moving on into the bronze match. SSW into the finals to face off against Team Psionics. So congratulations to Team SSW winning that semi-finals matchup against Team Gems. A great performance by both teams there. An extremely intense and fairly close matchup. Alright, and since that matchup did technically conclude roughly 3 minutes ago, I'm going to double check team members from Team Gems here. See if I can get an invite into this finals match. I believe I have members from Team Psionics as well, the team that will be playing on the purple side in our finals matchup. Again, guys, that was Team SSW defeating Team Gems in the semi-finals matchup here on Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro Tournament. Looking forward to getting into our finals matchup here, which is going to be between Team SSW and Team Psionics. Looking like I've gotten my invite to our finals match here. I'm going to grab the team list for Psionics here for Team SSW to send them their invites. And indeed, anybody looking at me doing that, we have added commas between summoner names. Though it appears that I put the comma after the fourth name with a space before it and no space before the next name. A little bit of a typography error there, but still makes the name separations much easier for you guys, not knowing, or now knowing, who has two-word names and who has one-word names. Looking like we now have 9 summoners in this matchup. Make that 10 summoners, the one sitting in the spectator slot currently. We'll have the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament underway momentarily, folks. Again, this matchup will be between Team SSW on the blue side and Team Psionics on the purple side. Again, the all-diamond roster here being fielded by Team SSW, as well as a mainly diamond roster fielded by Psionics with one Platinum 1 summoner as well. Only 37 games played, or only 37 games won on that account. Good luck making your way into Diamond. Take a quick look and see the overall ranking, or overall ratio for their games. It says 99 wins, Platinum 1. Looks like we are seeing actually their Team 3v3 rank with only 37 wins in Platinum 1. So Platinum all the way across the board with their 3v3, 5v5, and solo queue rank. The only diamond not in this game currently. Good luck to the summoner Akyo. Good luck to all summoners in both teams, of course. Again, guys, heading into the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. We have had both of our semi-finals matchups conclude. I'll get the bracket link posted back into Twitch chat for you guys momentarily. Guys, waiting on both teams to declare that they are ready for this matchup to begin. The matchup will be between Team SSW on the blue side and Team Psionics on the purple side. This is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro Tournament. I believe we saw a Rise in the last game with a triumphant Rise skin, so blue side is a previous tournament winner. I believe Psionics has been trying diligently. Not sure if they've emerged victorious through a game, or through a tournament, I should say. Going to head over to our handy-dandy tournament winners list and see if Psionics has actually managed to emerge victorious throughout an entire event I know they've made it to the semifinals a number of times, but that first place slot, only one team every week can take it. Looking like both teams are now ready to get into this finals matchup. And we will be into champion selection. First ban here will be Lissandra from the blue team. Indeed, seeing Psyonix with 4 top 4 finishes over the last 6 months. Their first top 4 finish being a 3rd place finish in July. Their last 3 finishes being between 4th and 2nd. I do not see a single 1st place finish for Team Psyonix. They're looking to pick up Triumphant Rise skins for their entire team roster tonight. Team SSW looking to deny them. Again, we have a Lysindra ban from SSW, followed up by a Rumble ban from Psyonix. Then we have Ari banned out by SSW and a Zed ban from Psyonix. A great ban for that Zed. The Zed from SSW did fairly well in our last matchup on the stream. Zediok 580 in Twitch is saying, ban my Zed, what? Indeed, Zed has been removed from this game, as well as Mayokai and Lucian being banned out here. IOTU will first pick a Rise for his team. Getting a request for the bracket in the Twitch chat, we will oblige. Again, heading into the finals matchup for tonight's tournament, we have Team SSW versus Psyonix. Our bronze match is Team Gems versus We Dem Boys. Good luck to our top 4 teams. One of them will finish first, 1 second, another 3rd, and the last 4th. Of course, all of those teams will be receiving some form of RP prizing tonight. The winning team getting 3,200 RP and a Triumphant Rise skin for each of their final 5 members. The losing team, or the 4th place team I should say, nobody in the finals is a loser really, gets 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners. The teams in between picking up 1,600 RP apiece for each of the final 5 on the 3rd place team, and 2,400 for the team that does not emerge victorious from the from the finals match, meaning the 2nd place team. Being told that Poppy might be coming into this game. Seeing Tristana, however, Tristana not being banned out for the first time in 3 rounds of play. Of course, this is the finals, our 4th round of play, meaning that she has actually been banned out throughout every game that we have watched currently, from round 1, 2, and 3, as far as I'm aware anyways. She may have been available into round 1, but I know 2 and 3 she was definitely taken out. Indeed, we have Kha'Zix and Zilean locked in for Psyonix. Janna and Tristana locked in for Team SSW. Caitlyn will be hovered over here by Bronze Champio, and Square One will be looking to pick up a champion as well. Support and top lane, I believe, being the roles still available for their team. Also, a small personal note, as we get into that 50-second period for summoners to finalize their Runes Mastery summon spells, as well as champion traits, and then through the 3 minutes of Spectre delay, I will be taking a quick break to refill my water and such, as I have once again run out of the glorious, glorious clear liquid. Syndra will be locked in by Square One, and it looks like Bronze Champion will be locking in Caitlyn as well, waiting now on the Sandy One and EOS Zodiac to select their final 2 champions for their team, looking for a jungler and a mid laner, potentially. Of course, Rise could go into the mid lane, but he is a fairly standard top lane pick right now. Still waiting on Sandy One and EOS Zodiac to make selections here, neither of them opting to hover over any champions quite yet. Sandy One will begin to hover over an Orianna pick. And the Orianna will be locked in. Looking like J4 will be hovered over here as well for EOS Zodiac, and that looks like it will be their top laner on a J4. I apologize, their jungler on a J4. Not quite sure what screen I was looking at. Shen being hovered here now by Aikyo. I believe that will be their top lane selection, with the Syndra and Caitlyn being locked in, as well as a Zilean for their mid laner and Kha'Zix in the jungle. So again, we have Lissandra, Ari, and Mayokai banned out by the purple team. Rumble, Zed, and Lucian banned out by the blue team. Reverse those, kids. Lissandra, Ari, and Mayokai banned out by the blue team. Rumble, Zed, and Lucian banned out by the purple team. Followed up by Ryze, Janna, Tristana, Orianna, and J4 picks. 4-team SSW on the blue side. And Kha'Zix, Zilean, Syndra, and Caitlyn picks by the purple side. That is Team Psyonix, still waiting on their last summoner to finalize their pick here. Game reports on Twitch that Zilean may be their support, not their mid laner. Indeed, I had not paid close enough attention to both the Zilean and Syndra picks there. And we are seeing Mundo locked in for their top laner. Zilean could go either way here. I think Syndra might be stronger as support, to be completely honest. Zilean being played both mid and support. Syndra generally only being played as the mid laner. Zilean's preferred lane I find to be mid in the current meta. Underperforming a little bit as a support generally, though with Caitlyn it's going to be a huge amount of burst and poke for their bottom lane if Zilean is their support. Anyways, with that, we are into that 50-second period where I said I would be vacating my position momentarily. We'll have 3 minutes of spectator delay, and then I will be back to shoutcast the finals matchup here for Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro Tournament. rift, and I get back just in time to see that pause come out. Seeing all summoners buy their items and make their way out of the base, aside from Mundo, who I believe has not yet connected. Oriana saying, "It starts now." Rise asking if it was the ADC's mom. Seems like Mundo has simply not connected yet, and Kha'Zix is a little bit confused about what's going on. Again, guys, during our semi-finals matchup, we had Corki disappear for roughly 5 minutes. His team saying, hey, his mom needed something. Family does come first. We do allow up to 50 minutes of pause time for both teams. A total of 30 minutes of pause time being allotted to a tournament draft game. We are allotting half of that to either side of the map. Poke comes out from the Syndra, not connecting onto any summoners there. Poke comes out again, connecting onto both Oriana and Janna. The Syndra poke cannot connect to herself. That would just be unfortunate. Unfortunate Twitch chat that Mundo does what he pleases. Indeed, Mundo will connect when he wants to. Seems like Mundo wants to be into this game now, though. The majority of blue side in their tri-bush right now. Their top laner is on the bottom half of the map. Teleport is available. Would be slightly wasted if you had to recall and use it to get into lane to begin farming. Generally seeing top laners begin to recall or make their way towards the top half of the map around this point, which it seems like Rise will be doing. Mundo also in that top half of his jungle, slowly heading towards the top lane. Syndra will be sitting just behind their turret, not offering a whole lot of jungle defense, so they have a ward in the bush where she would traditionally sit. Blue side ward has come out into the blue pit of the purple team, meaning that Kha'Zix and Caitlyn are doing a good job of sitting just outside of its visage range. It does explain their current positioning. Not quite sure how long until that blue ward will go down. Indeed, it has gone down now. So we believe Caitlyn and Kha'Zix were not spotted out there, though we are going to see a 4-man invade from the purple team as that ward goes down. Zilean also in range for the blue ward will come out from the purple team. Again, it is SSW on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. We're going to see a blue buff. See Janna getting poked down fairly heavily. A bomb is on her from the Zilean. She's down to about 100 HP, and a pause will come out from the Sandy one. This is the second time we're seeing this Janna pause during a team fight. Once in the semi-finals and once in the finals now. We're going to see the Janna disconnect after the pause.
A summoner has reconnected.
Seeing the Janna reconnect here, I guess she didn't disconnect because she was the one to pause it, would have disconnected herself trying to get connection or ping issues solved there, I believe. Like in the situation where she just couldn't move, we saw her sitting there taking huge amounts of damage from the enemy team, though they did pause during a team fight, which is frowned upon. Of course, their opponents in both matchups have reminded them of that, and they seem to be doing it due to connection issues, so we're not going to have any kind of serious issues with that. Pause timer will now be taken down as both teams have decided they are ready to play once again. Looking at Janna will survive this once again, able to move at a normal rate. Zilean looking to throw poke onto the Tristana. Tristana will make her distance between herself and the Janna. Or himself and the Janna. Tristana, female, male. I order you, female, male. Not sure. Janna taking a huge poke there from the Caitlyn, down to 50 HP here. A bomb is on to Tristana. Heal comes out though, and it looks like she will survive that with her life, being forced to recall as minions reach the lane though. Bit of an unfortunate situation for the blue side to start this match off. Bit of a failed invade there as their Janna let them down with some ping issues potentially. Still an interesting start. No kills yet onto the map. We are 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the game. The first wave of minions has now gone down, more or less. I should get the scoreboard reordered here as well. Seeing Mundo in the top lane with roughly 10 CS. Rise only 4 farm, or 4 last hits to his name. Kha'Zix doing a little bit better with his clear speed than the Jarvan 4 after that failed invade attempt. J4 has cleared out his red buff for himself. That was done without a leash. Looking at the scoreboard is now accurate. Caitlyn with 11 farm. Tristana just making it back out to lane, has not managed a single last hit yet. It was going to be extremely far behind getting things started out. And as Tristana, your early game is not strong. She's going to need to turtle this and get as many last hits as she possibly can for the first 10-15 minutes of the game to get as caught up to Caitlyn as humanly possible. Syndra looks to be getting pressure in the mid lane onto Oriana, and J4 will be recalling after taking his blue buff down. J4 and Kha'Zix now even as far as their jungle clear has gone. Caitlyn is looking to continue exerting pressure into this bottom lane. They're looking for some ward control here. I believe he's going to drop a ward into their Tribush. Indeed, he does throw his sight ward from his trinket into the enemy side, or the blue side, Tribush. Again, Team SSW on the blue side, Team Psionics on the purple side. Caitlyn's again pushing their minions into Tristana and Janna's turret here. Tristana will manage to pick up a few last hits despite her minions being taken down by turret hits. Tristana still maintaining a 10 farm deficit. Has not let Caitlyn maintain, or has not let Caitlyn grow her advantage there. Missing the first 10 farm in the lane, having been forced completely out of lane after the failed invade attempt onto purple side's blue buff. Mundo and Ryze in the top lane are doing a little bit of exchanging. I was going to say Mundo was out of mana, but everybody knows Mundo doesn't use mana. See another bomb come out onto the Tristana, and he's going to use his W to get a second bomb out in time. And that is the QWQ combo coming out from Zilean onto Tristana in that bottom lane. Orion taking pressure from the Syndra in the mid lane as well here, completely zoned against her turret. Seems to be down about 12 farm under Syndra as well here. Not a great start for Team SSW. Kazos looking to make a play into the bottom lane here. Would have to do it under the blue side turret should he choose to come in. Tristana and Janna just getting their minions out of range of that turret. Caitlyn missing her Piltover Peacemaker onto Tristana. Looking like Kha'Zix will opt not to come into the bottom lane, opting for some counter jungle, potentially engages onto the J4's Golem camp. Kha'Zix now behind that blue side outer turret will begin to recall from the bush. Has successfully taken down the golems. I actually believe he left one of the golems, took down the expensive one. A little bit of a mean play there by the Kha'Zix, not going in just for the gold, but to pick up the larger portion of the gold and leave the one mean so it wouldn't respawn. Zilean and Caitlyn slowly being pressured off of the Tristana and Janna's turret. Tristana managing to maintain only a 15 farm deficit here has let Caitlyn grow a 5 CS lead above what she initially managed. We have reached the 7-minute mark as well without any kills coming across the map. Janna will step onto a trap from the Caitlyn. Syndra making her way back into lane. Orion looking to exit the lane, begins to recall, but I believe she might be initiating onto the wolf camp there. Tristana eats another bomb in the bottom lane from Zilean. Zilean doing a great job of poking and punishing Tristana and Janna for coming up onto their farm. Caitlyn will be able to free farm momentarily while Zilean keeps them zoned onto their side of the map. 2 traps on the field from Caitlyn as well in the middle of the bottom lane. Ryze under in prison onto Mundo. Mundo continues the engagement there. Mundo is throwing cups all day long at this Ryze. Bashing minions with that giant cup as well, taking a little bit of punishment back from the Ryze. Ryze going to use his ultimate here to try and regen himself back. Gets back up to half HP. Looking like we have some counter jungling once again going on. Syndra and Kha'Zix deep into the blue team jungle. Mundo also in their jungle as well here. Their blue buff would have just come back onto the map. I believe that is a blue buff steal executed by Psyonix. Seeing a huge amount of team cooperation come out from the purple side right here. Mundo will run into Ryze in the bottom lane. Actually, blue buff has just come back on that. Not yet a successful blue buff steal. Ryze down, still just below half. He's going to have 3 summoners engage him, and there's going to be first blood going down to the Syndra. Believe her ultimate just came out right there. Zilean getting a fair low. He will just get out of range of the Q in time from the Janna, though he was still slowed there for one reason or another. Caitlyn and Zilean looking to maintain their presence in this lane. Zilean still fairly low, though Tristana and Janna not overly healthy themselves. Both of them are sitting just below half HP. Zilean with only 350 HP to his name. Caitlyn at half HP as well in the bottom lane. Seeing Orianna manage to get some pressure against Syndra in the mid lane here as well. Looking to get her farm pushed up against Syndra's turret, potentially. Seeing Orianna actually affect a recall here as Syndra makes her way into the jungle, beginning to pick up the Wraith camp from the Kha'Zix. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup here this evening for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Team SSW on the blue side face off against Team Psyonix on the blue side. On the purple side. Whew, they can't both be blue. Seeing the purple side pings come out here around the mid lane. Syndra and Kha'Zix looking to engage onto Orianna. Orianna will be forced to burn her flash. A teleport coming out onto that blue side ward. I believe it's going to be Ryze teleporting into the bottom lane to keep his mid laner healthy. Kha'Zix forced off of that gank. However, Mundo is going to be free to farm in the top lane. Already up 15 farm on over the Ryze. He's going to be looking for some minion pressure. Sorry for trip pressure here. However, he opts to teleport into the mid lane as well, making this a team fight. Currently 2 kills to 0 in favor of Psyonix, as Ryze has just gone down in the mid lane. Not quite sure how I missed Ryze going down there. Seeing more pressure in the blue side jungle. Again, SSW taking a little bit of pressure from Psyonix here. They are slightly behind, roughly 3,000 gold down currently. We are at the 11-minute mark, currently a 2-0 kill score in favor of Team Psyonix on the purple side. Psyonix looking for their first place finish in a Not So Stock Gaming tournament tonight. Getting our reports in Twitch chat that SSW may be throwing this. We are still fairly early into the game. Tristana has not yet come into her, and we'll see how the bottom lane dynamics change up. Caitlyn and Zilean, as well as the Tristana and Janna, all with 0 kills apiece. Tristana only down about 30 farm under the Caitlyn, though slightly below the numbers you're looking for on Tristana to say that you've come out at least even with your opponents. We've had some professional players say that as Tristana you can come out about 20 farm below your opposing ADC and still be considered to win the game, win the lane. But being 30 farm behind, you are in that border zone where you're not quite doing what you need to do in order to maintain evenness. Kha'Zix coming into this bottom lane will engage onto Janna. Q comes out from Janna onto the Kha'Zix, going to continue that engagement onto Janna. However, Janna down to about 300 HP. Poke comes out from the Caitlyn. Ace in the hole will come through, connects onto Tristana, though it will get blocked. Janna maintains her life despite an extra bomb being there. Sweeper will be popped in the mid lane. Syndra taking down a sight ward from the opposition. Still a 2-0 kill score in favor of Sonic. Sonic setting up for the first dragon of the game. This could be the first dragon we see SSW give up here. It will definitely be contestant. J4 is in range. Both bottom laners in range as well. Q comes out from the Janna, connects onto both Kha'Zix as well. As the Caitlyn is going to be a successful dragon for Kha'Zix. J4 not quite able to pick that up. A bomb is onto J4, but it's not going to be enough to finish him off. He will get out of that with his life. A cup being thrown by the Mundo, connects onto the Tristana in the bottom lane. Ryze is able to free farm in the top lane, getting pressure against this top lane outer turret. Caitlyn gets another little poke onto Tristana with an auto attack there. Tristana looking to get as much CS here as she possibly can, sitting down about 50 farm under the Caitlyn. Janna going to need to play a little bit more aggressively to keep Zilean from trying to punish Tristana from coming in on this farm. Caitlyn doing a great job as well. We're going to be seeing a Piltover Peacemaker come out, I believe. Instead, Zilean off to drop a bomb on Tristana, doing a fair chunk of damage. Zilean down to 200 HP here. His ultimate was available, though. They're going to stop focusing down the Zilean. However, he does take enough damage to let his ultimate regen him. Caitlyn down to about 300 HP here as well. Tristana getting very low as well. Orianna in the mid lane could go down here. His knight is onto the Orianna, looking like she will go down to that damage. I could be mistaken. She could have had a health potion available. Indeed, she did have health potion available and will begin to recall, maintaining her life from the mid lane. However, that does leave Syndra fairly healthy in the mid lane to maintain her farm advantage. Syndra sitting up about 40 farm over Orianna. Caitlyn up about 25 farm. I apologize, about 50 farm over the Tristana. J4 will engage into the bottom lane. Zilean will manage to flash out of the Kha'Zix counter-engaging. Ace in the hole comes out onto Tristana, but a shield from the Janna keeps Tristana barely alive. There's Tristana at about 50 HP, looking to continue advancing from this. However, a poke from Kha'Zix comes through, finishing off Tristana. J4 lances out of the bomb, is on him from the Zane, but not quite enough damage coming through from that to finish him off. Now a 3-0 kill score in favor of Team Psyonix on the purple side. We saw SSW do very well in their semi-finals match. Team Gems winning their first round and second round games, going more or less even, but slightly behind the entire game to SSW. SSW emerged victorious from that semi-finals game, and now we're seeing them start off a little bit slow in this finals matchup. Team Psyonix picking up a 5,000 gold, sitting 3 kills to 0. 15 minutes into the game, we have seen no turrets yet removed from the map. Ooh, a little bit of a visual glitch there. Computer potentially beginning to overheat here. Has not been handling things nearly as well as it was a few weeks ago. Not quite sure what I have done to it. That Windows 8.1 update not being kind to me, but it was forced on us. Mundo getting locked down by the Rise as he hits him with another cup. Again, that cup being his cleaver. Then forced out of the bottom lane, will retreat back into bottom lane, going the safe route through their jungle. Janna and Tristana trying to engage on the J4, heading into the bottom lane here potentially. Stun coming out from the Syndra onto Orianna. Orianna looking to continue the engagement. The ultimate will be landed onto Syndra. Ultimate comes out from the Syndra as well, though. Syndra down to 50 HP, Orianna down to 30 HP. They will pick a kill onto Syndra. Now a 3-1 kill score, still in favor of Psyonix. But SSW looking to come back into this matchup. Comes out from the Janna, actually connecting onto Caitlyn as Caitlyn tries to advance onto Tristana. Tristana down to about 500 HP there. Gonna see J4 advance onto the Zilean, and ultimate comes out from Janna, which will cost Zilean his ultimate at the very least here. Zilean back up to 400 HP, and ultimate will come out from J4, and Zilean will go down. Ultimate comes out from the Caitlyn as well, blocked here by Tristana, keeping the Janna alive. A bomb from the Zilean, almost enough to finish off Janna, despite that ultimate getting blocked by Tristana. Janna down to about 150 HP here. Q comes out once again from the Janna. Janna staying in this lane, not the greatest choice, but not the worst choice either, unless she manages to get herself killed. Caitlyn looking for a pick here. Kha'Zix coming into the bottom lane. Janna has begun to recall, but will cancel that recall as Tristana gets poked down to about 200 HP as well. Now Caitlyn and Kha'Zix in this bottom lane. Kha'Zix has not been spotted out yet, as far as I can tell. Caitlyn clearing out a vision ward from the opposition in the bottom lane bush. Tristana has begun to recall a purple side assistance ping coming out in that bottom lane tribe with J4 on his golems currently as Orianna makes her way back into the mid lane. Syndra heading towards her Wraith camp once again, doing her very, very best to get as much of a gold lead over Orianna as she possibly can. Sitting at about 40 farm. That is majorly due to, mostly to her ability to clear out the waves and go back into that Wraith camp for an additional 4 CS every once in a while. Orianna actually opting to do the same here. However, it will cost her a little bit of farm from that mid lane. Zilean and Kha'Zix making their way into the enemy side of the jungle. Again, that is onto SSW blue half of the map. Looking like they dropped a ward behind the Dragon Pit. Dragon back up in about 55 seconds here. Psyonix looking for control of the Dragon Pit once again, pick up their second dragon of the game. Again, in the last match, we saw SSW pick up 7 dragons to Team Gems 0. So seeing Psyonix take the first dragon of the game is a huge turnaround for SSW. Again, SSW on the blue side, Psyonix on the purple side this matchup. Rise taking a little pressure in the top lane. Mundo looking to throw a cleaver, will not connect onto Rise, so Caitlyn to farm out in the ball lane will hit level 11. Zilean still level 9. Tristana also level 9. Caitlyn has a distinct level advantage in this bottom lane. Taking a look at the other parts of the map. Orianna sitting at level 12 to Syndra's level 13. Mundo 13 to Rise's 11. Again, another 2-level gap between summoners. Rise is recalling from the top lane. Orianna will get locked down by the Syndra, force and flash over into the Wraith camp. Kha'Zix will follow her up. Ultimate coming out from the Orianna. Kha'Zix down to about half his HP. Teleport coming into this mid lane inner turret. J4 will engage as ultimate comes out from the J4. Kha'Zix does go down. J4 looking like he might go down as well. However, he maintains his life. Shield coming out from the Orianna as Ignite tries to tick him away. It's going to be 2 kills for Team SSW, sitting them now at 4-3. They are down still 4,000 gold, but have picked up a 1-kill advantage in this game, coming back from their 0-3 start. Looking to pick up the first dragon for them of this game, making it a 1-1 dragon score. Now down by only 3,000 gold, they are definitely coming back into this matchup. Once again, anybody's game. Tristana and Janna recalling from the bottom lane. Mundo getting pressure against this top lane outer turret. We could see the first turret of the game going down here. I believe he may have enough damage to just barely finish this off. Rise will be roughly 7 more seconds. He has 2 minions remaining, 2 more auto attacks. Actually, 1 more auto attack. That turret does go down. First turret of the game going down to Psionics on the purple side. They took the first dragon, they took the first kill, and now they've taken the first turret. Statistics say they have an advantage. They're up roughly 4,000 gold despite being behind by 1 kill currently. Tristana could get caught out in the ball lane. Janna looking to respond. So we do have 3 members from Psionics in this ball lane. Kha'Zix being engaged onto by the Tristana, goes down to about half of his HP before managing to get out of that situation. Psionics looking for their second, make that 3rd turret of the game in the bottom lane. Syndra because of taking the 2nd turret in the mid lane. Mundo potentially overextending here without that top lane turret. We're going to see that bottom lane outer turret go down to the Caitlyn, Zilean, and Kha'Zix. Mundo being engaged onto by the Rise and J4. Mundo down to about 400 HP here. Will flash away from this, gets locked down by the Cataclysm and ends up going down. Burning your flash before the J4 ult comes out is a death sentence indeed. Now a 5-3 kill score in favor of SSW, despite them just losing their first 3 turrets of the game. Now a 3-0 turret score in favor of Psionics. We saw a fairly similar situation earlier on tonight in the semifinals, where Team SSW was behind significantly in turrets, though fairly even in kills. They managed to come back from a gold deficit to win that matchup. We'll see if the same thing happens here, or if Psionics can maintain their advantage and emerge victorious for the first time in a Not So Stuck Gaming semi-pro tournament. Zodiac in Twitch chat may mean that they have surrendered this matchup, or a pause has come out. Though in this situation, why they would surrender the matchup, I don't know, so I suspect the pause may have occurred. Of course, we'll find out in 2 to 3 minutes. Or if Zodiac decides to tell us in Twitch chat right now. Tristana and Janna looking for sure against this bottom lane outer turret. They're answering with their 2nd turret of the game, being still taking down the top lane outer turret as well. Now a 3-2 turret score. They're down once again by only 3,000 gold. That is SSW looking to make a comeback here. Team Psionics looking to exert their advantage, or exert their dominance, and continue to grow their advantage. Some damage coming out from this. They're not going to connect onto Orianna. Orianna looking to re-engage. As J4 coming in from the side onto Syndra. Ultimate will come out. Syndra goes down to half HP and then goes down instantly as ultimate comes out from Orianna as well. Kha'Zix and Zilean making their way into the mid lane now. Caitlyn also making her way up into the mid lane here. We could see a siege onto that mid lane inner turret potentially. Sweeper coming out from the Kha'Zix. He will take down a sight ward from the mid lane bush. Caitlyn is an odd track onto the Janna in the mid lane, but Janna will continue to retreat. Caitlyn decides not to pursue that. Super comes out from the Zilean. Caitlyn last hits another sight ward from that mid lane upper bush. Caitlyn doing a fair amount of damage here too. These minions about 500 damage per crit attack. Taking a look across the scoreboard, once again we are seeing a 6-3 kill score in favor of SSW. However, a 3-2 turret score in favor of Psyonix. Psyonix is tied in dragons with SSW at 1 dragon apiece. However, they do have a 2,000 gold advantage remaining.
A summoner has disconnected.
Seeing the Janna here disconnect once again, actually pausing the game herself and then disconnecting. The Sandy one. You are Sandy, my friend. Sandy indeed. Waiting now on Janna to get back into this game, potentially lagging once again, looking to restart her client to solve those issues. We are nearing the 25-minute mark game in this finals matchup, a 6-3 kill score in favor of SSW. They've come back from behind, though not come back completely, as they are still down by 2,000 gold and 1 turret to Team Psyonix. Again, Psyonix on the purple side, SSW on the blue side. With Zodiac being in the Twitch chat roughly 3 minutes ago, I do believe this pause from the Janna may be his reason, or the reason for his ability to come over and join us there momentarily. Janna has once again reconnected. Should be seeing this matchup start out momentarily. Again, the pause timer will be ticking down here, and we are going to get back onto the Rift. J4 will hand his red buff over to the Tristana, a great play for their team. The slow and extra damage takes from your ADC, extremely useful, especially with Tristana's degen already built in. Kazakh getting caught out here in the middle. It will be a 3 versus 1 situation. Ultimate coming out from Zilean here, potentially. Looking at the ultimate from Zilean was not actually needed. Kazakh's getting to safety. Zilean getting locked down and burning his flash to get himself to safety as well. Team Gems looking for their 3rd turret of the game here. J4 will hard engage onto the Caitlyn, but the ultimate will come out from the Zilean, keeping Caitlyn alive to that. That will be a successful turret for Team SSW. They're making it a 3-2-3 turret score, still a 3,000 gold advantage for Team Psyonix. They're going to pick up a kill onto the Tristana. Ultimate coming out from the Caitlyn, connects onto Orianna. However, it was targeting the J4. Orianna managing to body black that assault. Seeing now the 5 remaining team members from Team Psyonix look to engage into the mid lane here. Only 4 defenders from Team SSW are available. Again, this is Team SSW emerging victorious through the semifinals match over Team Gems into the finals. Team Psyonix emerging victorious over We Dem Boys in the semifinals into the finals. We have Team SSW on the blue side and Team Psyonix on the purple side. Our bronze matchup is Team Gems on the blue side versus Team We Dem Boys on the purple side as well. That matchup currently occurring simultaneously to this one. Seeing Psyonix set up for their 2nd dragon of the game. Dragon down to half HP, bonking it from the Zen. This will be an uncontested dragon for Psyonix. A great play there, growing their gold lead back up to 4,000 over Team SSW. Bit of a lonely action here as Tristana clears out that Wraith camp. Janna and another summoner opting to back. They believe that is their Rise backing from the mid lane bush. Tristana looking for some pressure in the mid lane here as well. Mundo is there to defend it. Zilean is fairly close. Cinder and Kayla making their way out the lane as well. Kazakh's in the jungle onto his wolf camp. Orianna making her way into lane behind the Tristana. Will be a 2 versus 2 fight, I believe, as Mundo begins to recall. Actually, Zilean and Kazakh's recalling as well. Cinder opting for her Wraith camp currently. Going to see Tristana continue to exert pressure into this mid lane. We could see Team SSW looking for the first mid lane the first inner turret of the game. Currently 3 turrets, 2, 6 kills to 4. We are seeing that kill score in favor of SSW. The gold score, however, in favor of Psyonix. They're up 41.2k gold to 37.7k gold. And we have now seen Syndra disconnect from this game. Pause coming out from the purple team. A little bit of lag and disconnect issues plaguing this matchup. Claims that his client has disconnected. It is always an unfortunate situation. Though we've only had 3.5 minutes of pause time expire so far in this match. We are seeing Syndra actually reconnect. Kazakh says uncrashed, and they are ready to go. J4 also says that their team is ready, so we will see the pause timer ticking down once again. Make that 3, 2, 1, and into the game. Seaver comes out from the Janna, and she will clear out a slight ward from the mid lane upper bush from the purple side. They could be setting up for a Baron play here. Indeed, J4 will engage onto Baron. This is a fairly early Baron pick, though it more or less a standard time for it at the 27-minute mark, approaching the 30-minute mark here. Purple team ping coming out. Baron is down to half HP. It will be a contested Baron poking out from the Kazakhs into that Baron pit. Not able to connect. A ward has come through. Super will come out. Ultimate from Tristana comes out on a Kazakhs, but Kazakhs jumps into range and actually manages the Baron steal. That is an amazing play for the Kazakhs. The remainder of Psyonix getting into range. This could be a huge throw for SSW. That is a great play by the Kazakhs. Kazakhs down to 200 HP here. Managed to pick up a kill onto J4 as well. A bomb from Zilean onto him as well, but it's not going to hurt the Kazakhs. 3 members from SSW have been defeated. Also coming out from the Janna to try and keep her and Orianna safe here. Mundo heading into the top lane, Kazakhs heading into the top lane as well, relieving the minion pressure. Mundo looking to exert as much pressure onto that top lane inner turret as well. Caitlyn in the mid lane with help from the Cinder looking for pressure against the mid lane inner turret. Now a 7-6 kill score, still 3 turrets to 3, but almost a 7,000 gold lead for Team Psyonix. They just made an amazing play around that Baron pit. Not only did they steal Baron, but they picked up 3 kills for it. Going to convert that into the first inner turret of the game, going down in the mid lane for Psyonix. Mundo and Kazakhs opting to recall after getting pressure onto the top lane inner turret. They will not be able to take that inner turret down currently. Looking for a regroup from Psyonix as well as a regroup from SSW. Orianna having just hit level 16, I believe, is the highest level summoner in the game. Actually, Mundo and Syndra also level 16 at this time, so Orianna managing to maintain her relevance and dominance in this game. Sitting 2-0-2 is doing the best on her team currently. Also has 230 farm, down only 30 farm over the best farm on the opposing team and best farm on her team currently. Again, a 7-6 kill score now in favor of Team Psyonix. They're also up 1 turret over Team SSW. They have roughly a 8,000 gold lead at this time. We are almost 30 minutes into the game. Has been a fairly close matchup so far. Psyonix has seemed to have a slight advantage throughout the entire time, though we saw that in the semifinals as well, where SSW managed to come back from behind. Seems like Psyonix does not want to let that happen this game. Psyonix looking to close things out. Kazakhs with that amazing Baron steal, picking up the mid lane inner turret as well as 3 kills for that play. A little bit of a lull in the action. Mundo looking to exert additional pressure into the mid lane. Caitlyn and Syndra heading down into that bottom lane. J4 is down by the bottom lane inner turret, looking to defend it, actually looking to recall currently. Mundo has left the mid lane, returning to the mid lane now, though, as Kazakhs and Zilean make their way back onto the blue side of the map. Going to do it through the jungle, though, near the mid lane as well. Could be heading towards that bottom lane inner turret. Caitlyn and Syndra just reaching it with their minions. Minions actually still a few seconds out. Caitlyn has begun auto attacks onto the inner turret. Syndra and Zilean looking to interrupt the Janna and Tristana, trying to get out to that inner turret. J4 is there, but not able to get into range onto the Caitlyn. Caitlyn hammering away on that inner turret. The turret will go down. 4 members of Team Psyonix are in this bottom lane looking for their first inhibitor turret of the game. Potentially 5 defenders from Team SSW are available. Will they be able to mount a successful base defense here against the strength that has been Psyonix this entire matchup? Still that 8,000 gold lead for Psyonix. 5 turrets now to 3, 7 kills to 6. We are saying Psyonix wait patiently for their minion wave to arrive in the ball lane. Mundo split pushing in the mid lane. Ryze will be forced to respond. That will be a 4 versus 4 fight down here. We're not taking a little bit of pressure. Q coming out from the Janna, not connecting onto anybody though. This bottom lane inhibitor turret taking no damage quite yet. This is a great siege by Psyonix, but an amazing defense by SSW. Both sides clearing those minion waves out ridiculously quickly, too fast for their opponents, or at least in the case of Psyonix, to get any damage onto that inner turret. Sweeper will come out. Kazakhs looking to clear any wards thrown over that wall. What comes out from the Kazakhs onto Tristana. Minion wave will get into it, but it will get cleared again almost instantly. Apologize for my silence there, guys. I had a question in Twitch chat about the current ELOs. This is our semi-pro event, meaning summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue. Caitlyn looking for a Baron play here. Mundo looking to come in to assist the remainder of their team will be heading towards the Dragon Pit as well. I apologize, I think I said Baron the first time. I intended to say Dragon. And that will be a successful third Dragon for Team Psyonix. I believe that is now 3 Dragons to 1 for Psyonix. Again, it is Team SSW on the blue side, Psyonix on the purple side, seeing a 7-2-6 kill score in favor of Team Psyonix. A 5-2-3 turret score again in favor of Psyonix. They have gone 3 Dragons to 1, as well as picking up the first Baron of the game in an amazing steal. They have a 10,000 gold advantage over Team SSW. SSW, however, is mounting a great defense currently. Again, a little bit of a lull in the action. Sweeper will be popped by the Zilean, but there's only going to spot out a Vision Ward in that bush. Blue side looking to relieve pressure from the mid lane. Mundo looking to split push down into the bottom lane here. Caitlyn, Zilean, and Cinder looking to push down into the mid lane, looking for some pressure against that mid lane inhibitor turret potentially. Throwing her ball at the Kha'Zix. He will not take any damage from that, however. Mundo is also in range. They do have a Vision Ward in that bush. Ultimate coming out from the Caitlyn. That's almost half of Tristana's damage. Almost half of Tristana's health bar. Kha'Zix also looking to get some poke on Tristana. That does not connect, though. We're going to see another siege coming into this. Mid lane Ryze will be forced to respawn in the mid. It's going to be a 5-man siege from Psyonix. Again, Psyonix looking to pick up their first place finish in a not-so-stock gaming tournament in the entirety of their participation. And I'm seeing Chanbin playing back all the way to July 5th, which is, I think, our second month of playing Mage. I apologize, our third month, so 3 months ago. A fair amount of attempts have been made by Psyonix. This is their best performance by far yet. SSW looking to deny them that first place finish, get a second Triumphant Rise skin for Dunk Master, as well as Triumphant Rise skins for all of their other summoners if they don't already have them. Syndra will get fairly low here. J4 going to continue the advancement. Will blow an ultimate onto Syndra, and Syndra will go down now a 7-7 kill. Zilean down about 100 HP. He uses the ultimate on himself here. Going to see Caitlyn go down as well as the Kha'Zix. Zilean going to go down as well here as he comes back up from the ultimate. Mundo has just teleported in, I believe. Goes down to about 3/4 HP, down to about half of his HP. It's going to be a 5 versus 1 fight here in favor of SSW. Mundo, being a huge distraction, will remain alive though. Team SSW setting up for a Baron play potentially. Because he's setting up for their second Baron try of the game. It was interrupted very successfully by Psyonix during their last attempt, but it looks like the Baron is down to half. This will be a successful and uncontested Baron. One looking for pressure in that bottom, potentially looking for that first inhibitor turret of the game. While SSW is distracted, Ryze will begin to recall to try and defend that bottom lane inhibitor turret. Mundo will push the minions all the way to that turret, looking to get himself all the way onto it and looking to pick up this inhibitor turret. He will not get there before Ryze is able to respond, though. Mundo still at about half HP, begins to take turret hits. Pushes minions onto the turret, but Ryze will respond effectively. A little bit of a lull in the action. Kha'Zix handing his blue buff over to their Syndra. Engages onto his large Wraith camp here. Syndra and Zilean back into the mid lane. We have Orianna, J4, and Janna into the mid lane. Pink coming out onto their Wolf camp there. J4 looking to engage and get a little bit more gold for himself here. Syndra throws Sweeper into the Pixel Bush around the Baron pit. Spotting out no wards, will retreat from that play. 5 members of Team Psyonix in the mid lane currently. SSW's Baron is slowly ticking down. Psyonix trying to outplay this Baron. SSW has picked up now 10 kills to 7. They have taken their advantage once again as far as the kill score is concerned, but they are down 5 turrets to 3 and down by roughly 6,000 gold still. They have closed the gold gap by roughly 3,000 so far. Psyonix looking to maintain their advantage here, will retreat onto that mid lane inner turret as SSW looks to siege down onto this turret into a 3 versus 5 fight, but they will not be able to get there before the 3 men get onto that inner turret. Mundo and Syndra looking to wrap around this safe way to continue this defense. SSW looking for their first inner turret of the game would be make that turret score 4 to 5. Orianna might go down there to the hit, but Orianna might have gone down there to the turret hits there, but a great shield comes out keeping her alive, and it's going to be the first inner turret of the game in favor of SSW. Psyonix already, of course, taking 2 inner turrets for themselves. That is the first inner turret they have now lost from the map. A 5 to 4 turret score still in favor of Psyonix. Psyonix is, however, down by 3 kills, a 10 to 7 turret score, kill score going in favor of SSW. Currently in this finals match, Psyonix does have a 6,000 gold advantage. Seeing Caitlyn and Syndra both reach their 300 farm mark. Orianna having just reached it as well. Tristana looking to get caught up here to about 30 farm behind the 300 mark. Mundo and Ryze in the top lane. Ryze fairly well behind the Mundo. Mundo looking for 3 more CS to make that 300 mark as well. Ryze needing a full 70 more farm to get himself caught up. Getting a report in my client there that the bronze match has been won, but I'm not seeing a match report for it. Indeed, I am now seeing the match report as I refresh the page. Weedem Boys has emerged victorious over Team Gems in the bronze matchup. Team Gems going home 4th place tonight, while Weedem Boys takes home a 3rd. Samsung set up for a dragon, but it will be contested as SSW looks to come in for a little bit of gold for themselves. Sweeper will come out from, I believe that was Janna's Sweeper getting blown there. They will take a sight ward out from the Pixel Bush. SSW has been successful stopping the dragon play from Psyonix here. Psyonix will remain in the wing though in case SSW opts to re-engage onto dragon here. SSW does engage onto the dragon, but Psyonix is no longer in range to defend it. Dragon will go down uncontested to SSW. Now a 3 to 2 dragon score in this matchup. 10 kills to 7 in favor of SSW. The dragon score is in favor of Psyonix. The turret score is still in favor of Psyonix as well. They have roughly a 4,000 gold advantage remaining. The late game team composition from SSW now taking effect as we have reached the 40-minute mark. Psyonix going to need to end this soon. They had a 10,000 gold advantage at the 30-minute mark. SSW now coming back into this game. Psyonix needs to hold things together if they want those Ryze skins. Sun coming out onto Orianna. Huge shield again coming out from Orianna. SSW looking to siege down this bottom lane inner turret. Would even out the turret score if they were successful. A little bit of a lull as both sides wait for minions to arrive. Alright, taking a little bit of poke from the Kha'Zix as she overextends, trying to farm out the minion wave. Stun coming out from the Syndra, not able to connect though. Just getting a couple auto attacks onto that bottom lane inner turret. Takes a huge punishment for it though. J4 drops a stanchion over onto the Wraith Camp, will engage Wraiths onto his team. Speedbug comes out from the Janna, and SSW will retreat from that fight. Their Baron has actually expired now. The game has once again been re-evened out. Had almost forgotten that SSW had that successful Baron play. Let them have a little bit of an advantage despite being down by 10,000 gold. They've now closed that gold gap to 4,000. Picked up a 3-kill lead despite still being down by 1 turret. Baron will be back up onto the map in roughly 1 minute and 40 seconds. And we'll see how Psyonix responds to the gold gap getting closed. Their teamfight should be a little bit more even now. Psyonix did a great job of keeping that last turret in the bottom lane, that inner turret in the bottom lane on the map for them, keeping them still ahead by 1 turret despite losing their kill advantage. Psyonix still up at least 20 farm in the mid lane, 60 farm in the bottom lane as well as in the top lane. Kha'Zix appears to have 30 CS over the Jarvan 4 as well. Seeing Mundo there throw his cup once again, not connecting. Apologize, there's been a little bit of a lull in the action here. Baron back up in about 45 seconds. Both sides looking to exert vision control around the Baron pit right now. Also 3 members of Team SSW in the mid looking to exert pressure into that mid lane as well. Super comes out from the Zilean. There will be a site ward taken down from the team. Another Super coming out from the opposite team looking to take down a site ward as well. Ace and Hole will come out from the Caitlyn, connects onto J4. They're doing almost no damage to him. Comes out from the Mundo, will connect again onto J4. Poe coming out from the Syndra as well, but not connecting onto any champions there. SSW looking to continue their engagement here. Ryze split pushing into the top lane. J4 looking to counter anybody trying to get to the Ryze, allow Ryze time to finish off that turret, or looking to actually get into that top lane to assist Ryze in finishing off the turret. Zilean will be responding. This turret is down to half HP, quarter HP, and it will be the 5th turret of the game for Team SSW going down. That is now a 5-5 turret score. We are seeing SSW down by 4,000 gold, despite being up by 3 kills. There is 3 dragons, 4 Sonics, 2 dragons for SSW. It's been 1 Baron apiece. Baron now back onto the map, will be heavily contested here at the 42.5 minute mark. Kazakhstan to half HP against the Orianna J4 combo. J4 getting fairly low here as well. Is going to go deep into the enemy backline. Ultimate will come up from J4, forcing Zilean to flash away. Going to see the first kill coming out onto the Zilean. No ultimate coming through there. I apologize, Zilean's ultimate was used, but not on himself. Potentially Tristana picks up a double kill as the Caitlyn goes down as well. Syndra tries to flash away. Kha'Zix picks up a double kill. Now a 2-for-2 trade. Make that 3-for-2 trade as Syndra picks up a kill as well. A double kill for the Syndra. Only Janna now alive for SSW. Team Sonics looking to get that first inhibitor turret of the game here, potentially. Mundo will actually begin to recall, not going for Dragon, not going for Baron, not going for the inhib turret. 38 seconds until Orianna is back up onto the map. 40 seconds for all other summoners from SSW. Janna still sitting in that pool, looking to make her way back onto the map. Syndra is heading towards the Baron pit, looking to get a little bit of vision control, but actually ends up engaging onto the Wraith camp. Blue side Pink's coming out towards the Baron pit. Mundo looking to relieve pressure from the top lane. Kha'Zix making his way back out of the mid lane as well. Sonics has pressure in the bottom lane. It's going to be a blue side Pink coming out onto that huge minion wave, making its way towards their bottom lane turret. Syndra is in the Baron pit with half of her HP, just sitting here waiting for somebody to show up. Ward will come out from the Janna, and Syndra will engage onto Baron as Kha'Zix showed up. Janna, the only summoner still on the map. Orianna will be spawning in 2 more seconds. Mundo makes his way into the Baron pit as well. Syndra down to half HP. Ultimate comes out on Janna. Janna flashes away with 500 HP remaining, and she will speed off into safety. Zilean makes his way back up to the Baron pit. Baron down to half of his HP. Orianna making her way up towards the Baron pit. Is out past the 2nd level turrets. Teleport will come out from the Ryze as well. Baron down to a quarter of his HP. Ryze going to be in a 4 versus 1 situation here. Make that 2 versus 1 as Janna is also in range. It comes out from Janna, knocking up only the Mundo. Baron down to only a sliver of his HP remaining. Zilean will go down to the Orianna though. And Kha'Zix picks up Baron for their team. Zilean's life has been lost. Only 4 members of Team Sonics will have their Baron buff. Syndra looking to recall here will begin to cancel that recall, make her way back to base the safer way. Seeing Kha'Zix opt to recall from the mid lane. He is in front of that inhibitor turret. They do not have that mid lane inner turret. SSW looking to put pressure into the top lane here, despite the enemy team just picking up Baron. They are going to go full ham into this lane. Of course, Sonics is down there Zilean currently, meaning that it's going to be a 5 versus 4 fight. The turret making it more or less a 5 versus 5 fight, mounting a huge punishment from SSW. Poke coming out from the Caitlyn, not going to connect. Kha'Zix will jump to safety. And that's going to be a 6th level turret going down to SSW, despite Sonics having their Baron buff currently. Mundo is still alive, though fairly low here. Mundo going to back out of that fight with about 200 HP remaining. We're going to see summoners from blue side get locked down there. I may have lagged out, not quite sure what that was. We're going to get about 200 HP. Tristana forced to flash away. Syndra looks to continue this engagement. Zilean is back onto the map. 3 summoners are not available for Team SSW. That overextension may have cost them, or that turret. Taking that turret and staying for the inhibitor, or taking the turret at all, may have just cost them. It may have been a huge overextension. We could see Sonics looking to end the game right here. Members of the team looking to siege down into the mid lane. We could see them at least get an inhibitor turret in response. I believe they could get the inhibitor as well. 30 seconds remaining until J4, Ryze, and Janna are on the map. They can pick up Orianna and Tristana kills. It would be a great situation in a 3 versus 5 fight when those other 3 summoners come back up. We will indeed see them take down that first inhibitor turret of the game, as well as the inhibitor, looking to push their luck and go for the Nexus turrets as well. Orianna will respond to this. Seeing Tristana get deleted, that is exactly what Psyonix would have wanted. Syndra down to about 100 HP. Kha'Zix and Zilean fairly low as well. Mundo will tank that first Nexus turret. First Nexus turret will go down. Janna, J4, and Rise coming back onto that. This could be an overextension for Psyonix. J4 coming in will pick up the kill onto Syndra. Kha'Zix could get shut down as well. Zilean looking to retreat as fast as he can with his team. Kha'Zix re-engaging onto the J4. Does go down though as a double kill for the Jarvan 4. Tristana, Kha'Zix, and Syndra not on the map. We're going to see a 3 versus 4 fight in favor of SSW. Mundo looking to distract as many of them as possible to allow Zilean and Caitlyn to escape. It's going to now be a 4 versus 2 situation in favor of SSW. The throws back and forth despite Psyonix having an 8,000 gold lead. Both teams overstaying their base races there, or not their base races, but their base sieges. First we saw SSW overstay trying to take down that top lane inhibitor. Cost them 3 of their summoners, allowing Psyonix to push in and take down their first inhibitor turret as well as inhibitor. They managed to pick up the first Nexus turret of the game. So I think they picked up both of those Nexus turrets actually, but it cost them 3 of their summoners. Syndra actually coming back up in about 15 seconds. Kha'Zix in 20 seconds has taken SSW all they've had to manage to push back out of their base. They will not manage to get that top lane inhibitor despite them having only 2 defenders despite Psyonix having only 2 defenders for that entire time. Will be a successful Dragon going down in favor of SSW. They have now evened out the Dragon score at 4 apiece. Seeing Janna and J4 begin to get Orianna recalling from the top lane as well. Currently a 16-5 kill score in favor of SSW, an 8-6 turret score, however, in favor of Psyonix. Currently roughly a 6,000 gold lead in favor of Psyonix. So you have that mid lane inhibitor down as well from SSW. Their top lane inhibitor is exposed, though SSW could be looking to take that down if they can get any kind of top lane pressure or potentially backdoor that. Could see Tristana or J4 looking for a backdoor attempt onto that top lane inhibitor. And of course, they're going to be hard pressed to defend their mid lane until their inhibitor respawns as well. I believe Baron buff has expired for any summoners who were not killed on Psyonix. The only person in that situation I believe to be Bronze Champion on the Caitlyn. Zilean not having Baron as he was killed during the Baron attempt, and all of the summoners on the team aside from Zilean and Caitlyn were killed in a team fight following Baron. Trying to clearing out the last couple of minions in the mid lane. We're going to see 5 members of Psyonix now back on the map looking to siege down into the mid lane. No Nexus turrets remaining for SSW. They're going to need to mount an amazing defense to win this team fight without help from their turrets. Mundo taking huge pressure there, go down to almost half as people believe his ultimate has been popped here. Syndra looking to re-engage that throws and probe, but does not connect on anybody. All summoners from SSW fairly healthy. Orianna the only one not at full HP currently. Psyonix looking to siege down into this Nexus. SSW doing their very, very best to defend it. Psyonix not quite brave enough to come all the way in a 5 versus 5 fight, knowing that should they lose that fight, it would be the game and not in their favor. Rise will engage onto Syndra. Syndra blows her Zhonya's. Mundo going to go full ham into this. Mundo down to half of his HP. Caitlyn looking to follow things up here. Kha'Zix getting fairly low as well. The fight will continue. J4 going down to about 400 HP here. Mundo still alive and on the map. Seeing no summoners yet go down. Syndra with the first round of the fight. Rise also going down here. Mundo will go down as well. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of SSW. Kha'Zix going to go down as well as a double kill for the Tristana. Ultimate comes out from the J4. Caitlyn and Zilean, the only summoners still alive on the map for Psyonix. This could be a huge throw. Tristana picks up a triple kill. Caitlyn will go down. Zilean, the only summoner now alive for his team. Zilean looking to backdoor this potentially. Pink's coming out from the pro side into the enemy team base. 3 members of SSW looking to rush down the mid lane of their team. J4 looking to defend or defeat this Zilean, I should say. Zilean forced off this, looking to re-engage onto the J4. Will slow him down, not throw his bombs though, and J4 ends up going, sorry, not J4, but Zilean ends up going down. Psyonix has been aced in the finals match at the 50-minute mark. They had both Nexus turrets down from SSW. Now both their Nexus turrets are going down. They're not on the map for a full 20 seconds. This is the game in favor of SSW on the blue side. an amazing comeback. Psyonix once again not able to pick up their first place finish, not going home with those triumphant Ryskins. It was so close. I thought they had it. That was quite the game, folks. That does conclude our tournament stream, though. SSW emerging victorious in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for October 18th. Psyonix, a very, very close second place finish. Team Gems in third. Team Gems in fourth, with We Dem Boys in third. Again, thank you to everybody who came out to view our tournament. Thank you again to everybody who came out to participate in our tournament as well. This has been Dark Corp shoutcasting for you guys, and this has been a Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament.